How's everyone doing today? Martin, how's it going, man? Have you been enjoying the Titan there? Have you been enjoying audio sounds good. So first things to talk about today. There's been a bit of news. You know, there was a big set of patches here. So let's talk about that first. And yes, I did get a haircut. I don't have the lighting situation sorted out in this room yet, so I'll turn the webcam back off here and the lights, but yes, I did get a haircut. So the webcam can be off. At least until Nick gets here and begs me to turn it back on. Warp core, yeah, I always set it for a couple minutes later just in case something goes wrong. But yeah, no four lights. I know. Yes, but I know I set it for like 5 and started a little bit early. So first set of things to talk about here. Of course, we had a big patch today, but also they have started up some sales. And what this means is that for all platforms, it looks like from today through the 4th, there is a 25% sale off everything in the C store. Now, for bundles, this isn't a good deal. For things in the Mud store, it's not a good deal. But if you're looking at some of the individual C store ships, that's a pretty decent sale. And you can see here, 2250 for most of the T6 ships. That's pretty good. But anything that's in a bundle, I would wait until there's a better bundle sale actually live. Um, Thanks for pinging this time though. Yeah, missed the notify. It's because I set it just before I went live. Like I basically I set it up and then I hit the live button. So yeah, for bundles, it's not a good sale. For individual ships, the 25% off is pretty good and definitely would be something to consider if you're looking at picking up any individual C store ships. For the DOF packs, those were just at a 30% sale, but if you're looking to grab a couple more promo packs while the promo packs are still here, then take advantage of it while it's here. We have, 25% off slots, services. That's always good to take advantage of if you're needing any of that stuff. But really, it's the individual ships, items, slots, and services where you'd want to take advantage of this sale. Now, in addition, there is also a Zen charge bonus active. If you're on PC, the Zen charge bonus is active from today through the 13th. And if you're on Xbox, it looks like it's active for today through the 12th. I don't see anything here though for PS4. So I guess PlayStation is going to begin their stuff a little bit later than everyone else. And if you're on PC, there's a 20% Lobby sale and a keyring bundle back in the store. So if you were looking to pick up master keys, that is an option for you. But again, I think the promo packs are a better return for your money. It doesn't matter if they fix the Beverly Crusher Bridge Officer; it's still not going to be worth using. Even like just based on the wording of the trait that she has, I don't actually think I've activated her. Hold on, where's she at? There we go. Commission. Like even with them fixing the Crusher Bridge Officer here, her trait's just too bad. It's got such a long cooldown on it that it's basically just garbage in its current state. You are actively taking a performance hit running the Beverly Crusher Bridge Officer over like another SRO or Watcher, in my opinion. Do I go for the Hydra or the Adamant? I think the Hydra is a better overall ship. I mean, the Adamant's cool, but the Hydra is such a great ship firepower wise, but it also has some really good accessories. Like the Adamant the Adamant has the Agony console on it, and that was good for the first half year that it was out, but they did the typical cryptic thing and massively nerfed it. So I would probably go with the Hydra. Yeah, it's the cooldowns. So the cooldown reduction that she gives is active for 5 seconds, but then it has a 30-second cooldown. And then the Torp high yield one that you can get from the trait can only happen once every 45 seconds. The buffs are the cooldown is just too long on both of them. So unfortunately, you're better off with just another Watcher or Esther or Bridge Officer. Unfortunately, like I wish it wasn't like this way, but that cooldown is huge and just cripples the performance. Axel, how's it going? Okay, back to the news here. So yeah, those are sales that are currently going on. The big thing is 25% off everything in the C store. Kathy, thank you for the $5. Very much appreciated. Hydra acquired. Very nice, Spud. Very nice. And again, thank you for the 5. 20% off everything in the Lobby store. The keyring bundle is back and it's 25% off. So if you were looking to pick up keys, there's not a better time. However, if I go and look at the promo pack calcs here, let me pull this spreadsheet up. I reckon that if you actually look at the return on promo packs for Master Keys, you're going to see that Master Keys are still a terrible option to go for right now. So let's actually take a look at that real quick. I know I'm got summer as the theme of the title here, but I want to go over like the STO news first. So what are promo packs at? And they're also 25% off right now. So let me change that here in the spreadsheet. 5. Memento. Lord Bane, it's going well. Okay, so they're doing a 25% sale right now. So that should be right. Yeah, so it's 600 Zen per bundle, which is all that really matters. You don't buy the individual packs, you just buy the bundles. You've won 2 promo ships within 3 weeks. Very nice. Yeah, it's going well. Like I was saying right at the start, got my hair cut yesterday, so that's been nice. Like I said, my lighting in here is not great. That's why the webcam is usually off. But yeah, my hair was getting a bit curly there, and why is the webcam? The webcam should be adjusting. It looks like it's messing up a little bit. Yeah, my hair was getting a bit long there, and it's nice to get it cut. What's the highest DPS from Torps, Psi, Beams, Cannons? I mean, the current Torp record's 3 point something mil if you're looking at ISC, but the issue with DPS chasing right now is that all of the really high runs are heavily coordinated runs that are so far out beyond what most people will ever have an opportunity to experience that it's not really representative of what you should aim for. Like if you're looking at the DPS tables now, if you're looking at ISE, the top record there is 14 mil. That's Thaleron. The top Torp record is 3.4. I don't know what the top Psi is. HSC is usually what you'd go for Psi, and right there it's 2.6 mil right now. For energy weapons, it's hard to say. Energy weapons, you're usually going to be doing a hybrid build still. You're going to be doing a hybrid build for energy weapons, so you're still going to have a torpedo on. You're not going to be full cannons. But I think 2 mils possible with cannons. We've come close to that in some of the runs that I've done with the Delkina. Tomorrow is getting year-long event reward day. Yeah, and I gotta get that damn video out. It's just been hectic. Um, just been a busy month in general. But I need to just prioritize, get that video done, get it over with. I'm glad I waited, to be honest. I'm glad I waited to get the event campaign video done because the meta's changed. If I had done it a month ago, the advanced consoles would have, nullified some of the recommendations. Now, these ships that are engineering heavy that we may have looked at negatively before are actually good. Like I don't think everyone fully recognizes the value of the Isomags yet, and I know I haven't done like a dedicated piece on them yet, but the Isomag consoles are really good. Like they are really, really good. On my Delkina, I think the recommendation that I'm probably gonna say to people is, if you're on a ship where you have as many engineering consoles or more engineering consoles than TAC, it's simple. You go to Isomags if you can afford it. If you're on a ship like the Delkina, where you have one less engineering console slot than tactical, Isomags are going to be a little bit closer, but I would still probably lean towards the Isomags if you have the ability to acquire them. Yeah, the Isomags are great, and I can't remember names right now, but I've heard of some people seeing some really good gains in some of their builds, and I think if you're like at an end game level and you can afford to get the Isomags and you're on a ship where you have a ton of engineering space, like the Delkina or the Inquiry, the Vaudouar Jug, it makes sense. You go over to Isomags. Voyager, how's it going? The patrol escort. So yeah, let's talk about that. We now know what the second ship in the bundle is for the patrol escort. Let me pop this open quick. So, track wiki. Let me open Twitter. I need to find the tweet from earlier. Track online wiki. The second ship that is going to be in the upcoming C-Store bundle with the patrol escort is the Deep Space Science Vessel. As of the update today, this ship has received an updated set of materials in the Taylor. So now the question is, what is the cruiser going to be? Stargate, how's it going? Rob? Full RCS for the turn? Terrible. Yeah, a lot can change in the span of an update, absolutely. Yeah, I would like for the cruiser, the Star Cruiser. Yeah, I think that would be a really good ship to have an update for, and I think I said that on the Discord. Um, let me find a Star. Yeah, let me find the Star Cruiser here. Here we go. The Star Cruiser is a ship that many of you probably haven't seen in a very long time. Um, there's no T6 version of this, and I think we're going to see that this patrol escort bundle, it's got the patrol escort, it's got the Deep Space Science Vessel, and it's probably going to have one of these older cruisers that doesn't have a T6 version yet. So Jack said hello. No. So the Star Cruiser, very old ship. There was a mirror version of this. I always thought it was an interesting design. I remember using this way back, like a decade ago, with one of the like I think it was the Mako shield, and it had this really neat shiny pattern on it. So I look forward to hopefully seeing this get an update. Yeah, all of these ships should be getting a new model update. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be the Star Cruiser, to be clear. You know, just to be clear, we don't know that it's going to be the Star Cruiser, but we know that the Patrol Escort is going to be there because that was leaked almost a year ago by Cryptic. And the Deep Space Science Vessel, just with today's update, got these new materials, which highly indicates it's probably getting a C-Store update. Jeron, how's it going? Get that garbage off my screen? Wow. How much will the bundle be so you can get it during the sale? So what was the cost of... Hold on. So what was it Bozeman came out last year? It'll probably be the same cost as the Bozeman bundle. Yeah, so it'll probably be like 12k Zen, but it'll have an initial discount. So it'll be probably like 25, 35% off during the initial sale. So if you have like, I think 8,400 Zen is what these things usually have during their launch sale. If you have like 8,400 Zen, you'll be able to pick up the bundle. PS right now, people are trying to sell Infinity promo boxes for 70 mil. Oof. So yeah, there will be 3 new consoles and traits. The value of the traits, I can't really speak much for. But you know, hopefully they're good. What extras do I expect the bundle to have? Probably some unique, like skins. That's what they did with the first responder bundle last year. Yeah, it'll probably also have a T6 coupon, some upgrade tokens, some fleet ship modules, ship slots, and a title. I don't know what skins it'll have. I don't know if they'll be Terran. I legitimately have no idea. No idea. All I can tell you guys is that if a very old ship like this gets a new set of materials that it can use, that's a pretty good sign that it's about to get an update. So before I got sidetracked there, I was going to look at the price of promos versus keys just to see which is the better deal right now to go for. So let me do that real quick. Let's see what the duty officer promos are at. Delta's basically 36 mil. Fleet support 30, yeah, let's say 32. Rom survivor 30. I'm gonna say 32 for that just because there's a lot more at 32 there. And gamma 29. And what are keys at right now? 11, basically 11.35, I think is the fair number to say there. So for those of you looking to get EC right now, promo packs are still very much the better way to go. At 25% off, if you're going for a billion EC, it's going to cost you $48 if you go the promo DOF pack route to get a billion EC. But if you were to go with Master Keys, even with the keyring bundle being 25% off, it would cost you another $40 on top of that. So it's almost half the cost to just go with the promo pack DOF bundle and sell that on the exchange. Might take a little bit longer to sell, but you'll get more for your money. Have I seen the new icons? Yeah, I've seen the new icons. I don't know what to think of all these new icons. They look very similar, a lot of these here. update of the Presidio. I don't think the Presidio is going to get an update anytime soon. If it does, it would be a legendary version, and I don't see that as being a priority. Picard, how's it going? So there's another free weapon pack for players on console. Very nice. Yeah, the new icons, I would like at least a different color on them. For me, I can't really see a difference between most of these, so it's hard to tell them apart. Whereas how they were before, there was a difference. So yeah, to recap, if you want EC, or even if you want Master Keys, buy the promo DOF packs, sell them on the exchange, and use that EC to buy Master Keys, and you will get more keys for your money. 48 bucks of DOF promo packs would get you 84 bucks of keys. So there was also, obviously a patch today. Console has the new advanced R&D consoles and batteries. The big thing is the Isomags. The hanger pet ones, the more that I've played with them, the less impressed I've been, to be perfectly honest with you. I think you have to go super heavy into investment for your pets to really get a ton out of the hanger pet consoles. And I think at that point you're taking a lot away from your weapons to buff up your pets. And ultimately, I think for most people on most carrier builds, you're probably going to end up being better using the Isomags to boost your weapons up and do that rather than trying to boost the pets up. Farm Lowlands right now? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, what else was there here? Okay, they've made a change so that the advanced consoles, the engineering and science ones, now have access to all their modifiers, which means that they're extremely expensive to reroll. They were already expensive, now they're even more expensive. And the science consoles, I think they're still trying to fix those to make them actually work. Okay, first thing I need to do is get my event campaign done. It's time. Yeah, well, I mean, the console and bug are always, or the console and trait are always going to have some sort of issues right off the bat. Cryptic doesn't test these things thoroughly enough most of the time, to be honest. I think that's not really a surprise. YouTube is not receiving. You guys still see me? Yeah, supposedly they test things. That was a really random dropout right there. Yeah. My internet, I had a tech out last week on Friday, Thursday or Friday, and basically the answer that I got is that they are currently upgrading the infrastructure in this area, and they are going to continue messing around with things for the next week and a half. Which I just, I really appreciate that they're doing that and not, not compensating, or whatever. It's just middle of the day through the evening, they're going to be working on things for like 2-3 weeks constantly. It's just annoying. Okay, Jupiter Eratus, here we go. Yeah, I mean, it was fine up until like 2-3 weeks ago. And then they started their 10G upgrade, is what they're calling it. And the service has just massively degraded in the time since. Yeah. No, I'm here. The stream is still live.
The Terrans will be here soon to steal scientific data and find.
I didn't know that I left. The 25% sale is not good for bundles. They do better sales for bundles. The 25% sale is good if you're looking at standalone T6 ships. Like if you're just looking to grab, say, the Terran Hydra or something like that, then that would be fine. But if you're looking at getting a bundle, wait for a 35% bundle sale. Yeah, they gave advance warning that they were going to be working on it for a couple days. That was 2-3 weeks ago. The tech told me they're going to continue working on things for a little bit.
We're just here for your data. Hand it over and no one can get hurt. All ships, engage the Terran fleet. Is it over and believe that? Fine. Take some ships and take her down. The rest of you, stay alert. This isn't over. Picking up more ships to the rim. Close. Activate the hollow projectors. Let's hope they get the job done. Fence the hollow projectors as best you can.
Try refreshing the stream.
Rifts aren't going to close.
I don't know, Voyager. What about starter packs? The starter packs are 25% off. I think that's usually as good as they go. Unfortunately, it's not YouTube. It's my internet. Yeah, the Hesperian should have a battle cloak, is what they showed off on stream. Do you guys still hear me, or? Like, is YouTube, like, saying I'm fully not online? Okay.
Rifts aren't going to close themselves.
What Andorian ship would I recommend? The tack heavy one that's got the gravel, or not gravel, promise of ferocity? That's the one I'd probably go for. I don't have an Agony Torp on, it's just the Maelstrom. We will troll the chat if you drop again. Terrible. Yeah, I wish my ISP was not garbage. Like I've talked about before, Google Fiber is literally available a block away from me, but my apartment does not seem to want to let them install fiber on the premises.
We've got hostiles on the station. They're breaching our systems.
The starter packs, if you really want them, yeah, then it's a fine sale. Yeah, 25% off is usually the best they go to.
Did you like the backstory?
Enterprise is back. Clear projector base.
Would move? Time to move a block? I wish.
The Enterprise is going for projector out.
You know what? I'm done.
Yeah, starter packs, 25% off. Good deal.
The Enterprise is near projector capital.
You know what? I'm done.
And how are you doing, Intriguing?
We sent the Terrans home with a message.
Okay. Well, right now, yeah, let me pop that up. Net graph. Let's do show FPS also. So right now, it's fine. Like, it's just that occasionally the upload just completely tanks. The issue with Isomags is that I don't think people in general recognize the value of them yet. And you know, I still need to get a video done on them. I'm really far behind on videos that I want to do. Um, I think the value of them is definitely not being recognized by a lot of people, and I think there's still such a flood of supply from these Infinity R&D packs that it's going to be at least another week until we see the price go down. The thing, Stargate, is that as far as I'm aware, it's being funded by the city. West Des Moines got this big fiber initiative going on right now, where they're trying to push citywide fiber. So I mean, it's possible that that's why they don't want to do the installs that they would have to pay. But I know that the city of West Des Moines has been funding a lot of it. Yeah, I think the Isomags are super good. The pet ones, I'm not very confident about. I think you have to invest too much. You need your pets ranked up really fast. You need to keep your pets alive. So you're looking at wing commanders, scramble fighters, and then if you're going that far into pets, you're probably going to want to go further. So the duty officer packs, if you're buying those, get the duty officer bundle. You can see that it's got this text here to indicate that they are the promotional version. If you are ever buying duty officer packs or the R&D packs in the C store, make sure that they have this yellow text here to indicate that they are promo packs rather than traditional versions of those packs. The exotic one, I don't know. The exotic stuff is not something I really mess with. I know the STO better people have been trying to figure that all out, and I don't know what their conclusions are on it yet. Yeah, I mean the Isomags make a lot of those engineering heavy ships very competitive. The California is definitely one of those that is massively benefiting from them. Absolutely. The Drain console, it's hard to say because the issue with Drain is it's not good. Like if I'm being perfectly honest with you, I know a lot of people really want Drain to be good, but Cryptic has been pushing out things that make Drain largely irrelevant. Like, why go and try to drain shields when you have things like the Tachyon Netrons console, carrier wave shield hacking, opening salvo, the lure target console off the Gorin, where you can just directly shut the shields down on a target. Like, why would I invest heavily to drain shields when I can just shut the shields off on a target? Like, just doesn't make sense. Terrible, Rob. Yeah, I'll have my event campaign recommendations out soon, hopefully, but as you can see, I just got mine today. And that box is here. Let's protect that because apparently you can discard it. Could you imagine how... I wonder if anyone's ever actually discarded one of these. That shouldn't even be an option on that. That is actually sort of ridiculous that that is an option, that you can delete that. Terrible, Rob. Terrible. Terrible, David. Yeah, I saw that comment chain on Facebook about, you know, engineers being the best tanking and all that. I stay out of those arguments. I still stand by my statements from many years ago, and that I think engineering is... The idea that engineering is the best for tanking is extremely misleading. It seems very good when people first get into the game, but once they get to end game, every class can tank perfectly fine, and some of the best tanks in the game are very much not engineers. If you want to pull as much threat as possible, you're going on attack, because the more damage you do, the more threat you can generate. And fun fact, some of the healing abilities in this game scale based on your damage output. What do you think that means for tactical? And then for science, science has really nice support abilities, like for team utility. So if you want a tank that has team utility in a supporting role, you want it on a science. The engineer stuff is highly overrated, and it does annoy me to see that that actually gets recommendations, and that people go in investing in that stuff. Okay, enough of this. Let's go over to the summer event. I'm gonna do flying high to get my daily done here. Death beam from above. Where's the hat?
We're hosting a
Somewhere
festival,
else.
and you've arrived. We've constructed.
Yeah, it's flying high time. Apparently this character...
Get out there and fly. Get out there and fly.
Do I even have a floater on this character? That's rough. Yeah, in general, I think at this point of the game, it'd be better for them to just get rid of classes, or... I don't think they could do that code-wise. What I think would be better is they just remove all the captain abilities and put them all in like a trait system, so that you can just slot, you know, select and slot the abilities you want to have. I think that would be a much better approach for them, and it would also enable them another way to monetize, because they could sell us, oh, you want to buy an extra captain ability slot? Here you go. Pay up. Okay, I need low up favors. Yes, I've been busy, as you can see, with all the Isomag consoles. I've got a few. These are all unbound. Casual's already got a couple sets that are bound to that character, so I've got like a full set of phasers ready to go. Plasma. I've got like another 2 plasma sets. What about Disruptor? Got a set there too. Been busy. Will I go to Tribble and buy the summer ship out? Do I need to is the question. Like, we already know the trait. Like, was it the console or the traits giving Cat 1 instead of Cat 2? The console, like people have already posted on Discord, can be activated anywhere. Do I see that? Ugh. Terrible, Nick. I don't know what skin picked up in the background there. Imagine if he dropped all his stock. Terrible. So there is a new ground set. Wow, that's expensive too. So this new ground set is a sword, a kit module, and a shield. It's all fantasy themed, and it's a sword. Do I have a summer event walkthrough video? No, I don't, because I actually don't really enjoy the actual like mini games on the map. To be perfectly honest, for me, I usually just do the daily and then I get off the map. The Lolina favors here. You can do various things on the map to grind the favors, but for me, I just buy them off the exchange. Okay, what floater am I getting? Do I go for... And I'm going for one of the expensive ones here. Do I go for Andorian Blue? Yeah, Triz does the RP stuff. Ryza, I don't know. I just I don't approach things the same as others. Yeah, they really didn't do much for this summer event. Summer kits. Go for stem bolts. There we go. Yeah, okay. So I just do the flying high thing each day. I grab a floater. You can spend money on a good one if you want. It'll help you move a little bit faster. Um, put that onto your tray. I don't know where mine is here. So pick up flying high and activate the floater. Now, when you're using one of these floaters, you can use WASD. What I typically do is I'll right click and then left click and then just use my mouse to steer. Nick, thank you for the membership, man. Terrible. But you just have to follow these green tracks basically with the flying high stuff, and I just use my mouse to like control it. Did I miss that one? Okay, it's just lagging. So yeah, just you can WASD and steer that way. But usually with the floater, I just hand off the keyboard. I'm just right click with the mouse, and then left click, and then just point in the direction you want to go. And that generally works for me. You can WASD if you want. Like, I am massively overflying things here.
The rope bridge often gets wind currents.
You just have to do 3 of these things around the map to get your daily done. Yeah, it's specifically, well, the duty officer bundle in the C store is promo right now. Those are promo packs. If you look at the very top line on that, that is promo. Like that, they're just the promo DOF packs. Those are like twice as good as Master Keys. I think it was $48 to get a billion EC versus keys costing you like 80 something.
The Rock in the Bay is a favorite place for glider flyers to visit.
So once you've done the 3, just return to resort, and there's a lot of random things that just start talking to you on this map. Just head back to the NPC you had to interact with initially, and like that's it for the daily. Just do that 20 times over 20 days, and that's you getting a free ship.
Get out there and fly.
I'm seeing some questions in chat. I get high, terrible. Albert, how's it going? Yeah, so I can pull that spreadsheet back up. Yeah, if you're going for, let's say you want to get 1.5 billion EC, okay? You want to get 1.5 billion. If you're going with Master Keys, you're going to have to buy out like 7 of the 20 keyring bundles. And at 25% off, that's going to be $118. if you want to go the promo pack route, specifically the Duty Officer 4-pack that's in the C store, you could get that 1.5 billion for $72 if you went with the Duty Officer bundles. So hopefully that helps you, Chris. Yeah, but in general, like if promos are available at the same time as keys and they're on sale, the promos are better. The promos always win out. The reason the promos win out is they're always limited availability. And if you want to get more out of your money, you buy the promo packs and you toss them in a bank for like a month or two, and then sell them once there's no new supply of them from the C store. Yeah, Gaming Stuka, the summer event is live now. Am I afraid of the fire spam 20 days from today in live streams? Well, hopefully it'll be fixed by then. Joseph, sorry I missed that question initially. You have a ship that has a lieutenant tac seat and a lieutenant commander intel/engineer or psi seat. Would I rather have CRF, SS1, or BO2 in such constraints? Is CSV an option? CSV2 or CSV1, if you have the ability to run CSV, and if you have the ability to run cannons on CSV, CSV does beat out beam overload. Like it beats out everything else. But if you're really wanting single target, then beam overload 2 wins that slot. Surgical strikes 1 sucks. You have to do surgical strikes 3 in order for surgical strikes to really be worth it. Might be worth buying lots of Lola nuts right now. Yeah, definitely. While the event's active, especially during the first half of it here, stock up on the Lola nuts because those do get quite expensive, especially once the event's over and you can't get them until the next event. Like these things do sell pretty well. It's a good flipping opportunity if that's what you're into. Yeah, like you can buy a stack right now for 16 mil. That'll probably go down to maybe close to like 10 to 12 mil here over the next week or two. Stock up, get yourself as many as you need, and then toss them in a bank. Forget about them for half a year. I'm not seeing any lag. You're worrying me. It says the stream is healthy. I mean, that's STO in general, is you buy something and toss it in a bank and forget about it for half a year, and then you sell it and make a ton of money. Like that's the best way to go. That is like peak STO exchange play right there. It's just people hate that. People absolutely hate waiting in this game. And that's how they get you. Like STO very much it's designed to take advantage of people who just can't be patient. Like that is how this game is set up. Like you look at the event buyout. It's there because people will want the ship right away, even though it's going to cost them a lot of money to get. People want it right now, so they're going to get it right now. FOMO is real, absolutely. With 130 inch power, the fire console cooldown is like 20 seconds. Wow. Yeah, the buyout is very good at points. Yeah, absolutely. Patience is very important in STO. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think the Connie 3 is worth the asking price, so if you want to get it for free, then absolutely that's a good option. But consider, you are going to have other ships that you're going to be competing against there for that Connie 3. You may want to get the World Razor, for example. Put patience into a promo box? Terrible. Terrible. Just 50K. Okay, there's something I need to see here. I haven't looked at this since the update, and I need to see it. How bad are the Isomags right now? Automaton. Oh no. Look at the possible mods there. Look at that. Oh no. What a pain that's gonna be. That's about to suck right there. They put in the science mods. They put in the science mods with today's patch. I knew I should have re-rolled all of these things last night. I knew. Okay, as soon as it gets a damage modifier, it's staying. That's brutal though. I've got a lot of these to re-roll still. Oh man. Not a lot of salvage? I know. I got a different character that has a ton of salvage. Top fleet player. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot done. It's just I should have done a lot more. Yeah, complex plasma virus is fixed. Yeah, the interaction with fire at will is has been fixed. The F Sherman. I've been having fun with the Gato and warships. The price of good Isomags will skyrocket. Well, not just BBs, but also DDs. It's really fun because it's really pathetic how terrible destroyers are at taking out the submarines. Like they have really screwed that one up. Um, so it's fun just going and basically shotgunning the destroyers because they get really mad in chat. Really mad. Well, these things are still cheap on the exchange. Stock up, get them, get them while you can, while they're, cheap. Okay, I was bad, and I spent some money earlier. I stocked up on Zen, so I am good to go for the next bundle, but I am going to sell. Let's do two. Let's just do 100 Zen for now. I know it's terrible. Let's try to re-roll a couple of these. Disruptor. Chronoton. Any of these Isomags that have a torp mod on them is basically garbage, so you just have to re-roll it. Phaser, Plasma. Oh boy, I've got a lot of these to re-roll, don't I? Oh no. This character's got 108k salvage on it. Yeah, there's a cannon one. Oh, so what I'm doing right now is just re-rolling some of the Isomag consoles. These are the advanced engineering Isomags. These are the ones that give weapon power, like plus max weapon power. These are actually really good. They're competitive with the Spire consoles. You're basically trading the crit chance for plus max weapon power. So, like a phaser one here. Let me take a picture of it. Hey. These Isomag consoles the trade-off is worth it. It's going to depend on your build, but you can't run these at the same time as Spire consoles. So if you have locators or exploiters on, you have to drop them to run these things. But if you have enough engineering console slots on a ship, the weapon power does, or it can beat out the crit chance or severity that the Spire consoles would give you. Yeah, I know. I bought a $200 end package with the current sale. Just that should cover me for like the rest of the year, and I mean it may even, if I want to get like a Muds bundle, I now have that opportunity. Hey, let's see how many rerolls this takes. Yeah, I know I'm okay. Beams I'll keep. I know I've said I wanted to get that video done for a while, and it's just been finding time. Okay, that's a good roll. Plasma, I'll take that. Keep it up, game. I like this. What are the good Isomag consoles? The ones that have like a phaser, disruptor, plasma mod. You know, the mods for the damage types that people want. Um, Realistically, if you get these things, you're not using these like an engineering console. You basically, if you get the Isomags and if you're running them, you have to treat them as if they were Spire Attack consoles. You have to have the same mentality where every one of your engineering console slots is probably going to be an Isomag. There's very few consoles that you would slot over an Isomag on an Isomag setup. Captain MD, either the Legendary Rami bundle or the First Strike bundle. Do I have any advice? Wait for a bundle sale. The current sale at 25% off is not as cheap as they go. If you can be patient, wait a couple more weeks, I imagine we'll have a bundle sale here sometime in July, hopefully. If you can wait for that, I think that would let you save a little bit of money on those bundles. But between the two, I think the First Strike bundle, the Maelstrom Torp, is really good. The trait off the Legendary Talus is very good also. But I think the Maelstrom, and the fact that with the First Strike bundle that you're actually getting 3 ships, really makes me go for that over the Talus, which is just getting you 1 ship. Yeah, American worker ships are definitely in a much better state now with Isomags. Yeah, be radical. That'd be a very good way to use them, yeah. Okay, I had a few go really good right off the bat there. Now it's time for these things to really start screwing me over. Nah, I'm not going to keep mines. Not keeping any of the torp buffs. These things buff weapon power. It doesn't make sense to get them with the torp buff. Torps don't benefit from weapon power. The game really wants me to have plasma ones today. I don't know what to say. Like, that's crazy. Where's the auto clicker for rerolling? Oh, there's a phaser one. I don't use an auto clicker. The issue with it is that if you're using the Isomags, you have to give up your TAC consoles. So you have to give up the Spire consoles. So if you're running Isomags, you really want them to have a damage modifier. Apparently, the game really wants me to run more plasma. Nice haircut. What hair? I know. I know. Okay, Polaron. I'll keep it for now. Yeah, it feels like it's biased towards plasma. But they're trying to make plasma, good again. The Canon one, I'll keep that and I'll see what those are like on the exchange price wise, and if it's bad, I'll just re-roll it. Okay, that was easy. Like, this has actually been going pretty well for me. Like, if I was going for phaser mods specifically, I mean, yeah, if I just kept re-rolling, it would suck. Tetrion, how is Tetrion? Make plasma great again. Plasma is good. Plasma is like the elite meta right now. You get the Gorin Hunter and plasma's good in elite content. Okay, so Polaron, Isomag, cheapest is 30. I'll keep it. Tetrion. I hate how the thing is when you don't have enough EC. It's actually sometimes really hard to read this text. I wish they would. I wish they would make it contrast a little bit better, just so I could actually see these things. Tetrion 29 mil. That's not great. What about cannons? 22. Yeah, that's not good. Beam 24. Well, it sounds like it's time to reroll the cannon ones. Disruptor, okay. What about beams? So I had one beams one. Let's re-roll that to a damage mod. Nice. Yeah, the Sagan is a pretty nice ship, honestly. It's a good 4/4 tank platform. Can also do twerps, but twerps have shifted over to other things now. Okay. I mean, honestly, that wasn't too terrible. Let me put them back in. How many of these were plasma? That's the question I have. 5 of them. So like half of these ended up getting a plasma mod. That's crazy. One phaser, one polaron, 2 disruptor, and 3 disruptor and 1 tetron. Okay. So I mean that wasn't actually that expensive. I mean, if I'd kept re-rolling to explicitly try to get the phaser mod, it would have cost me a lot, but yeah. I don't take this the wrong way, guys, but you guys are talking about the phaser ones going up in price, and I'm just thinking, I hope so. I do. I hope they continue to go up. Sagging terrible. Not. I mean, I've got Zen, so I can just get more that way if needed. I could re-roll, but I don't really see a need to. The best ship for the Isomags is probably going to be, I mean, the Inquiry's good. The Vodwar Juggernaut is good. The new Theseus is good. I've been having success with it on the Delkina. I think the Vodwar Juggernaut's a very big winner out of this, to be honest. The Vodwar Juggernaut can run 6 of them. I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting off that map. Tempted to build a beam overload build on the Calvin Connie. Can I use any weapon? Yeah, use whatever weapon you want. Hyper, unfortunately, a lot of the things in this game, they like to attach things to ships to get money. Yeah, the Inquiry can run 7. The Vodwar Juggernaut can do 6. The Dalkina can do 5. The new Theseus that just launched today can do 6. I personally, I really like the Dalkina. I like having the experimental weapon on the Dalkina still. But it's a 5-2-1. I just want a 5-2-1 version of the Vodwar Juggernaut, and I was hoping the Theseus would be that, but they gave it Temporal Operative instead of Intel. And like I talked about last week, the bridge officer layout on the Theseus leaves a little bit to be desired. It's not very flexible. Yeah, it just... Another Miracle Worker ship is the D7. The Disco D7, the Disco Donnie, the Miracle Worker flight deck carriers. You could run 7 of the pet consoles. I did that on a recent stream where I ran 7 of them just to see what the performance would be like. And you could also do 7 Isomags. In fact, I think the 7 Isomags would be the better way to go. Yeah, you just run whatever phasers you want. I think one of the big points I was trying to get across, and I sort of failed with that phaser beam shootout earlier this year, is that realistically the difference between most phaser types just doesn't matter. You know, pick a color that you like and run it. Ramsman, no. The bonus doesn't stack. I need to test out the Isomags on the jellyfish. You know, that might be a case where the weapon power ones would probably be better, you know, thinking about that. The weapon power Isomags would actually probably be, because you guys were saying that the Nadarian, like that thing is boosted by weapon power. So the weapon power ones on that might actually be interesting. If only they had, like, for those Isomags and Spire consoles and everything in general. I mentioned this to them a while back, but I think they should have like radiation buff ones, proton, all those random things.
Makes the universe go round.
The Pike ship, the Disco Connie Miracle Worker flight deck carrier, yeah, that works perfectly fine. Yeah, that's the Disco Connie. Is the Pike ship, yeah, the Strange New Worlds Connie. There is also a legendary version of it, but it cannot run as many of the advanced engineering consoles. It's got a Commander Temporal on it. Is the Farragut or Calvin Destroyer worth getting? The Triz really likes the Calvin Destroyer, but I do think that the Calvin Destroyer's a little bit outdated at this point. It's not bad. It will still work if that's what you want. But I don't think I would use like the event campaign on it. The Farragut, I have a Farragut. I can beam up and talk about it a bit more here, but I'll tell you with the Farragut, I was not happy with it. I thought it was somewhat mediocre. Let me swap over to it. The issue with the Farragut was I got it for its console, and the console has a lot of potential, but it takes too long to activate. Hold on, let me hit something here quick. Yeah, it's basically the promo Legendary Miranda. Yeah, absolutely. So I basically just got this for the console. The trade on it was sort of interesting. The Starship trade off of the Farragut here. What it does is it's called Damn the Torpedoes, and it will basically auto destroy any nearby mine or targetable torpedo. And it does like if the parsers allowed this to be there, it would be like 180k DPS if you constantly had things near you. But thankfully, the parsers filter this type of stuff out, because it does massive overkill to pet or to like projectiles near you or mines to make sure that they're destroyed. In Crystalline, the trait is really interesting. Crystalline Catastrophe, because it'll really start messing with all the little crystalline fragments heading towards you. But the layout of this is, yeah, sort of comparable to the Legendary Miranda, and I could probably pull that up here. Give me a sec. Where is it? Okay, compare. Actually get what I wanted. Then the legendary. Yeah, so the legendary Miranda is basically the same ship, but just a slight difference. The legendary one has a 5-3 weapon layout, 2 universal seats. The between these two, I think the legendary Miranda is, a better ship. I think that was one of the big downsides to the Farragut, was that it was just a weaker version of a legendary ship. Which part is craftable, the console core or fragment? So you get the fragment pieces from doing TFOs. What is in the background that is just screwing up there? So you get the fragments from doing TFOs, and then you can turn 5 of those fragments into a core in the R&D window in the Special Projects tab. So once you get 5 of the fragments, you can turn them into cores. And then if it's a Science Advanced Console, you go to the Science tab in here and you look for Advanced Science Consoles. If it's an Engineering console, you do Advanced Engineering Consoles. Yeah, the Nadarian definitely is much better right now. No, the cores, when you do elite content, you only can get fragments. It's a 50-50 chance that you get 1 fragment from an elite TFO. And the cores, you have to craft them, but if you open the R&D packs, you'll have a chance to get them from the promo R&D packs. Most of the supply of these materials right now is from the promotional R&D packs in the C store. once the promo R&D packs are gone, I expect the supply of the materials to dry up and the console prices to go up. And yes, if I have Beam Overload on a ship, it's probably not a good ship. That's a very good point. No, but I can tell you guys right now, and I think we've already talked about this a few times. The top event campaign recommendation for overall package is probably going to be the Disco D7 American Worker Flight Deck Carrier. Now, this is basically the exact same ship as the Disco Connie American Worker Flight Deck Carrier. The stats are the same. What's different is that the D7 has a battle cloak and it has a better trait. The Ruin of Our Enemies is a meta DPS trait if you're on a new AoE based build. And the Donnie for the Fed side, your Disco Connie, that doesn't have the same trait. It's got one that is quite a bit weaker. I don't know. Gaming Stuka. Excelsior 2. The Excelsior 2 I think is a great platform, but it'll be I'm looking at doing recommendations by, like, you know, the top ships to get for consoles, the top ships to get for a trait, the top ships to get for the ship, and then like the top overall packages. Yeah, the plot armor traits on the Disco Connie, and it just... Is there a 431 weapon ship? I believe so. I think there's quite a few of those, actually. The Texas was one of those, right? Yeah, I think. Or... Yeah, there's a ton of 431s in the game. The Appalachia, the T6 Steam Runner, that's got that. There's a ton of 431 ships in the game. 43. Do Isomags benefit the Excelsior 2 console and the emulating phaser lance? I mean, those scale up with weapon power from what I remember, so they should. And if you have the phaser versions of the Isomags, then yeah. Man, my keyboard is really messing up. How do I craft the same item so fast? I have a video going over my keybinds for crafting from a while back. Cryptic, in their hate for quality of life, has nerfed many of the crafting keybinds. I don't know what their issue is, but they have decided to nuke a lot of keybinds that had made the game much more accessible for whatever reason. So the only keybind from that crafting video that still works is the thing to bring up the last item you crafted, which was numpad 4 in that video. Do I own every ship in the game? No, and I probably never will. So if I want to craft, let's say deuterium surplus, because I do need to craft a couple more of those right now. I hit that, numpad 4, numpad 4. Numpad 4 is that keybind to bring up the last item crafted, and I just keep hitting that. My mouse is over the Start Now button, and I can start it really fast. Honored Dead. The issue with Honored Dead is it's a tanking thing, and it just is one of those items that, I mean, it's good for you know, entry level stuff, but it's not like a must have. Yeah, I'll never get the Alliance bundle, and I missed the first two Alliance ships, the Alliance Battlecruiser, because I I just returned to the game at the time and I just didn't care about it. I didn't think it looked good. The Tamir I skipped because I thought that I already had better ships and I didn't think I had a need to get it. And to be fair, I technically don't. It doesn't have anything that would do anything for any of my current builds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you look at the game and it lags. That's just STO. But yeah, the Isomags, they are actually pretty good. Um, if you want to play around with the set of them, just get one or two and copy it over to Tribble a couple times. Copy yourself over a full set of the Isomags, get them on Tribble, try them out. You can still get the Alliance ships that overpriced bundle. Yes. Yeah. I think I might buy a Muds bundle with the Zen that I just put in. I'm thinking I might go for the Calvin one finally. I know it would only be 50% off, but I would like to have the Calvin ships on account-wide unlock. So I know there's probably going to be some of you wondering, what am I going for with my event campaign? I'm going to get the VOD War Juggernaut. My prior main SOB has the VOD War Juggernaut, but I have shifted almost all my focus over the past 1.5 to 2 years over to casual here. And I think casual would benefit from getting a VOD War Jug. So that's probably what I'm going to go for. I know that the VOD War Juggernaut's part of a Muds bundle, but I can't really justify $150 to get a single ship for a single character. If I'm going to buy another Muds bundle, it needs to be a bundle that would have enough substance to give me account-wide things. Yeah, I talked about that earlier, Stargate. Yeah, the STO Wiki Twitter was talking about that. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the cruiser is. That ship is a boat. I lose DPS because I can't get it to stop. Why did I switch? I decided to, like, I had the resources at the time. Keep in mind when I made casual was shortly after the change to the cross faction items. So I literally, like, I had 300 SADs. I had 300 KDF SAD trait boxes. I had like 100 Fed or 100 ROM KDF DPRM console packs. I was loaded EC wise. Like when I was going to set up casual, I had, I had basically stepped away from the game for a little bit. I came back when the cross faction changes happened, and the value of the items that I had was like 50 billion EC. So SOB was a Romulan character, and I wanted to make a Romulan alien for the extra trait slot. So I whaled out massively and used those resources because I had all those cross faction items that Cryptic had made it so you couldn't get them anymore, and I had banks full of these items, and I took advantage of it. So that is why I made new characters. I had the resources, I had the opportunity, and that was at a time where the DPS race was quite competitive. 2021, the DPS race was seeing a lot of activity. It was really up in the air as to what would be the thing getting top of the table. And I decided I have this here. I can go through do it, and I did it. So casual, this character was made on 5/1/2021. So, just over 2 years old. Do I ever regret spending money on a tune that I don't use anymore? I regret using assets. The total amount of money that I've put into this game is probably not as much as what people think. Like, I don't go out and spend like hundreds, on a regular basis, gambling for things and all that. Most of the time, I just use in-game assets because I've been playing long enough that I've acquired various things that when I got them, they were, worthless. When I got all those sad trait boxes, how many years ago, those things were dirt cheap. There were probably times I bought some of them for like 100 KEC because people would have vendored them otherwise. And just, I bought lots of things while they were cheap, sold them when they were, worth something. Yeah, the total amount that I've spent on STO, I think, I mean, I know I just put 200 in today, but even if I include that, I think I'm at probably 2,500 now. 2,600 since 2012. I know some people will never believe that. But the reality is I most of the stuff that I got, if you go back and look at my account, some of the videos from several years ago, I showed in those videos that I wasn't really I was going the free to play route. I heavily did contraband quite a bit back in the day. If I go back and look here, look contra. Yeah, so like if I go back and I look at some of the videos from many years ago, um, contraband, that was the way that I made EC in this game for a very long time. That method still works to this day. Like any of you that have been around for several years and have lots of characters, you've probably tried contraband at some point or another. Contraband still works. Zen purchase history, or we don't believe you. I don't know if I want to show that on screen. That's terrible. I mean, I guess I can show that one. What? So in the last 12 months, $10, 20, 10, 50, 20, 20, 200 last September, November. Geez, I can't read right now. $10 in February, another 100 when the anniversary bundle came out. $10, $10, $10, and then today, 200. Yeah, I mean, I'll occasionally put money in, but at the same time, I'm doing the YouTube stuff, so that pretty much covers what I would put in. Yeah. Indeed, Waldo. Nah, 2021 was the year that I went sort of crazy. But yeah, contraband. If you look up contraband on the channel, there's a video I made back in 2018, making EC and STO 2018, part 2 contraband. That exact method literally still works to this day. Tax deductible, yeah. What elite event gives you the engineering component? I'll put a link in chat. Hold on. So, Check out that wiki link that has a full breakdown of what TFOs grant which components. It'll list the component and what console that component is for on the page there. Yeah, I really like you guys have to keep in mind I did the contraband stuff heavily. The reason, if you look at my character list here, the reason that there's so many characters here, you know, so many, like there's 31 numbered ones here. The reason that all of these things exist is because their entire purpose in life, the only thing that these characters, these 30 plus characters, have ever done in their entire existence is sat at this security officer and turned in contraband. You turn in 5 contraband every day, that gets you 2k to lithium. Do that on every character, you know, that really starts to add up. Did something sell on this character? No, it's just disappointment. I was hopeful for a second. Also, the reason I made the character, so SOB was a Fed character, and I wanted to make a KDF for my main, or as the new main. I know a lot of people prefer to just play on the Fed side, but I think that if you're looking to farm resources in this game, the KDF side's where it's at. The KDF side also has access to what was I going to say? The KDF side has a different like duty officer market, so some of the things that might be expensive on a Fed might be really cheap on a Klingon, and vice versa. And I just, you know, for me, I thought for a main, the KDF side would just work better for what I want to do. Voyager, yes, I saw your comments. What's in terrible? You actually took a picture of that. Spent about 2.4k in the last 12 months. Jeez. Yeah, the promo packs stay. So if you keep the promo packs in your bank, you can sell them for quite a bit, like a month or two from now. Where does all the contraband come from? You buy it off the exchange, or you do marauding. One of the benefits of being on the KDF side here is that you can do marauding. For those of you not sure what marauding is, I apparently can't leave this map. That's interesting. Yeah, the console packs and the trait packs on the KDF side certainly are quite nice. Terrible Voyager. Oh, there's a depart system button. Okay. I can't read. Yeah, Thomas, you probably did. I'm just seeing your comment. I'm realizing that I'm really far behind. What was that expired stuff? Just random doffs. I use those numbered characters often get used for storage. And I opened off packs on them. Like there was one I remember logging into like a year ago when the Borg doffs were just really starting to pick up value. I logged into one of them. It was like 100 Borg doffs. Like I probably opened them when the Borg doff packs were worth like nothing. So yeah, as a Klingon character, you get access to marauding in sector space. Marauding is quite nice. You'll have missions like pillage a trading post, and that will get you contraband and some other materials. You know, raid on Federation Experimental Research Station, and if you're a Fed player or Fed aligned, you don't get access to these things. But if you're Klingon or Klingon aligned, you get access to these duty officer missions, which over time can net you a nice amount of contraband can net you a nice amount of resources that you can sell. The contraband sells for about 50k EC per unit. Maybe a little bit higher now, but if you're getting a stack of contraband, that may be like 10, 12 mil. And you just do that over time, do that on a bunch of characters, get you a nice bit of EC. Or you could just use it to get to lithium. Mr. 8 Ball has gone. Panty Pants, yeah. There you go. Let's head back to New Realm. Yeah, any security officer. Any security officer on a map that has a security officer. Looking at my endeavors here. Defeat Vodwar Ground. I'll do that on a different character. So what are you guys looking forward the most out of the summer event here? I mean, outside of the ship, what are you guys doing with the event, or do you not care about it? Are you grinding the events to get low enough favors? What are you guys doing with it? I know I haven't done too much over there. Personally, I probably won't do too much on the summer map. It's just never been my thing, really. But it does bring in a lot of economic activity to the game, which I like. The ship trading console. Don't care about the summer event. Nice, Paul. And Paul, if you have any promo R&D packs, now's a good time to rip them open. Those things drop the materials like mad. In fact, here, I'm going to open a pack of 4 promo packs right now. Thoughts on the summer ship? I mean, it's good. I think the summer ship is a fine ship. The console and trade off of it are clearly the big winners of it, but the ship itself is fine. It's like an improved Arbiter. Okay, I gotta stand on this bank console here with the mail. Exchange console. I can't even English right now. Let's go. Let's do R&D. I'm opening them, so let's just do R&D. This is gambling $6 here. Do I get a ship? I'm already like 70 boxes without one. The answer is no. But look at all the materials I just got there. We'll do another 4. That's it, though. That's all the gambling. Yeah, no ship today. Which is fine. I don't need one. I just want to get another promo pack ready because the next promo ship will probably be the one of the other Picard ships. I think it's going to be the one that Rerolling crashed her shuttle into. The Intrepid class or whatever it was called. I think that's going to be the next promo. The house always wins? Yes. Yeah, the gamble packs are really not good. Typically, I just use EC to gamble. If I'm using in-game assets to gamble, that's fine. I really don't like to spend real money on gambling, so I just spent basically 12 bucks on that, which is terrible. Well, the one from Picard. Yeah, the trait and console I believe are bugged. I think that's already known that they're Cat 1 instead of Cat 2. Pilot Galaxy when? Probably not anytime soon. Alcoholic and I have a problem? Terrible. Yes, I'm having coffee at 6:30 p.m. It's been a long day already. Like no creativity. Yeah, we need a legendary Enterprise J. Could you imagine Triz's reaction to that? He'd be so irritated. Oh yeah, I got Lobby. Oh yeah, I needed the Lobby. Almost running out of Lobby. What I need is some, like, honestly, that right there. That's what I need. It's more account bank slots. Ice Knight, how's it going? Yeah, let's do some content here. Yeah, I know there's a Lobby sale, I know. Warp Core, I'm sorry. I promise I was not waiting for you to close the game to say that we should do content. Okay. Hmm. Barton. Thank you, man. I gotta open these. These are gonna be lucky. We're gonna do some TFOs. But let me open these. Martin, thank you, man. Very much appreciated. 5 promo R&D packs. Here we go. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, that's fine. That's, it's closer and closer to the pity point, which is never what you want to have happen, but it's how STO can be sometimes. Martin, man, thank you. Oh, more Campbell boxes, even better. Yeah, I'm waiting for at least a ship to be put into the Lobby store. That's my minimum requirement. If there's not at least like a promo ship in the Lobby store, I'm not going to burn my Lobby. Yeah, thank you, Martin. Gambling bad. Remember, everyone, if you actually want a ship, just sell the packs and buy the ship off the exchange. Okay. First content we're going to do here, we're going to do an elite into the hive because I need to kill Borg for my endeavor. So public queue elite into the hive. Again, public queue if you want to join. There's the pop. Do I ever think we will get a T6 Pioneer? I don't know. Right now, I don't think the TOS era stuff is... Well, I mean, I guess there's Strange New Worlds. But there might be some more, like, Strange New Worlds era stuff, in the next year or so, but I don't know if the Pioneer exactly is going to be a priority. Don't try this at home, exactly. It's incoming, Firebrand. The next ship in that is, or in the bundle with the patrol escort, is going to be the Deep Space Science Vessel. It looks like, based on the fact that that got new materials added to it with today's patch. Will I play with the summer ship console on Tribble? I don't know if I'll get to it today. I mean, the thing is with that, I don't really feel like setting up a build over on Tribble, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Penetrated to the heart.
You know, consider me lazy there or whatever, but I just don't really feel like setting up, you know, another build on Tribble right this very moment. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a 3-pack. Paramount Plus is maybe up for sale. Am I bidding on it? No. I'm tapped out right now, man. I did on like another note of buying things out. I sort of was stupid recently, and I made an offer. For those of you in the US, if you are doing or used to water cooling stuff, you may have heard of Frozen CPU. They're shutting down, and I made an offer on some of their inventory, so I'm probably going to use some of it and sell some of it.
Catch the Borg on
And I got like 2,000 worth of stuff the other day for $200. I thought that was fun.
The Borg are reacting. They are awakening reinforcements.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I got it though. I got it. Buy low, sell high. That's pretty much the thought process. Like, I bought a lot of bits power fittings and got them at a really good price. And if I look at the price of, you know, what they would cost if I was going on Amazon or eBay or to a different store, like the cost is really high. So I have the potential to make a nice spit if I can go through and sell things on Amazon. Imagine dying. I know it's definitely a skill issue. You know, it's literally right in my name. You know, casual. I don't know if you guys know that.
Force field. We are detecting plexus, and collective core is down. Gather there for a mission update.
Yeah, see, I'm a noob. Terrible, Grim. Screenshot out. There we are. Is there a space gear video for Lobby sales? Not at the moment. The issue is it's hard. Like, it's so a lot of the stuff is really build dependent. Like, if you're looking for a phaser build, not you. I don't know. That's a good idea. And it's also now would be a good time to make it because everything's changing. Like, those advanced consoles really have changed things quite a bit.
To the virus upload. Reinforcements inbound.
Yes, I saw your screenshot. Yeah, you can see how much of a whale I've been, Voyager. If you're on, let's say if you're on phaser, the wide arc phase cannons are really good. Those are the best wide arc phasers you can get in the game if you're doing cannons. I think the better question I would have back for you is, what type of build are you doing? Because that's really what those Lobby things are going to depend on. Like, there's a lot of gear that is only useful for certain types of builds. I use the bioneural infusion circuits quite a bit. The ultimate 3-piece is popular for like high-end ISA runs because the haste it has. The ultimate Omni is really good if you're wanting a plasma Omni. The Lobby version of that is a guaranteed proc whenever you get a crit on a target, so it will apply that debuff quite often. I can go through and look at the Lobby store after this. Zora, I'm sorry. I did buy daily. But yeah, I probably won't. I should have labeled it differently because I'm not going to go around and do the summer event like maps on the or the events on the summer map. I just honestly just don't care about them.
The Borg are in chaos.
I will let other people do the grinding, and I will just buy the lol and favors off the exchange.
This is it. The Borg Queen's.
You can just use crafted phasers. Realistically, the difference isn't going to be that huge. If you're doing a tank build, the Ball, Omni, and Console are nice. Especially if you're doing like an anti-proton, a ball anti-proton set on your ship. She's usable now, but she's not good. The duration the duration of the buffs and the cooldown on them really kill it. I don't know if I'll get enough board kills here. Chadmer, thanks for stopping by. Have fun with the barbecue. Oh no, no, damn it. I just jumped right into the plasma fire.
You cannot defeat me. You cannot defeat the ball.
It's Agnes. Yeah, we're going to be getting a couple extra days for the event campaign, from what I understand, because of the Steam issues. Yeah, that happens, and there also used to be a bug where, what was it? I'm really like too short. Yeah, there used to be a bug where you could load down onto a ground map as like a Odyssey class. I wonder if I have pictures of that. But on the topic of the frozen CPU stuff, I picked up a bunch of like random fittings. Like, just the big thing is here: item total $2,000, then grand total 200. If anyone's got water cooling stuff, they need to get take a look at frozen CPU, and if you want to buy out like the remaining inventory for something, you can send their owner a message and probably get a nice discount like that. Like I said, I'm probably gonna just resell that stuff on Amazon or something. The stuff that I don't need. Where did my chat go? Yeah, we'll take a look at the lobby stuff here. Let me find. Yeah, I'm trying to find the pictures of like the people on ESD as Odysseys real quick. That was always interesting to see. And they had such a hard time fixing it for many years there. Let's see. I have to find it on my Imgur. Just taking me a minute. Yeah, it would have been the old ESD, I believe. So like 2013, 2014 era. Before they redid the ESD map. I know Dental had a really fun time with that stuff. That's not it. I have too many pictures on my Imgur. Yeah, I can't find a picture of it, so basically the summary is back in the day there was bugs where you could potentially load into a ground map as your ship, and you would have Odysseys like just walking around on Odysseys that were like people sized walking around on EST. It was quite interesting, and I think that's popped up one or two more times over the years, but that always gets resolved. Yeah. Yeah, Dental was not well liked, I remember. I mean, I never personally had any bad interactions with them. There was a few of them, I messed around with back in the day. I didn't, partake in the actions they did, but my interactions with them were never bad. So there's for me, there's nothing bad to say. But I know for the RP crowd in the game that they caused a lot of issues. I found one. I found a picture. Here we go. Let's get this over here. My internet really just like crashing again. So yeah, here's a picture of you see the gem heavy escort carrier there, a patrol escort, and then back at the time this was the heavy escort carrier, and this is the Akira. You can see just like glitched to the floor, just walking around. That was a fun bug. And this is the old ESD before they redid it. I still miss that map, to be honest. It's just nostalgia, It looks like my internet is experiencing another wonderful moment. Let's wait for that to pick back up. Yeah, the old Starbase, yeah. There's some things from the early days of the game, clearly that isn't the same level of quality as the current state of the game. We can all admit that, but it's nostalgic. Yeah. Let me see something here. 5. There, it looks like the bandwidth is picking back up. Let's see if it's stable. Nope. uh I hate my ISP. Mediacom. Great. Great company. For reference, like my internet plan with Mediacom is 1 gig down and 50 meg up, I believe. So this stream being 10 meg up, shouldn't be much of an issue. But clearly right now it's not doing well. Well, it's because they're actively doing work on the lines. They're doing some they're doing some updates to the infrastructure around here, and that is it's been going on for like a week already, and apparently it's going on for another week. I have cable right now. We have fiber providers nearby, but I can't get them installed at this location currently. Like I was saying before, I've got Google Fiber literally 30 feet away from me. There's Google Fiber. But I can't get that here because the apartment thus far is not allowing it. Are we back? We're back. Okay, I was going to look at lobby items, so let me go do that because that was a request. Yeah, they're supposedly going to have a symmetrical offering through cable. What is that like? I don't know. Is that DOCSIS 4.0 or whatever? I don't know. But supposedly we're going to have the ability, if I wanted, I could pay an extra 15 a month and get 1 gig up and down. Yes, the gaming streak. That's pretty much. It feels like it. Okay, lobby items. So space gear specifically. Let's start at the bottom because that's the oldest stuff. The rapid fire missile launcher, not really something I would worry about. Concentrated tachyon mine launcher, again, nothing I would worry about. The Rule 62 multi-purpose console. This entire set is quite dated at this point. This Ferengi set down here, I wouldn't worry about it too much unless you just really want it for the Ferengi RP purposes, or if you wanted it for the 2 or 3 piece. That would be the only reason I would look at these items. Anyone notice the server lag when Spencer opens his inventory? Terrible. I mean, there's FPS lag for sure. I mean, look at that. I'm at 140. So 130, 150. I open my inventory. I close my inventory. I mean, I pay 45 a month right now for what I'm getting. So one gig down and 50 mega. Yeah. So the second set of items here is this temporal set. This is actually still a good set if you're on a like temporal destroyer, temporal science vessel, Chronomanarax. If you're on one of the ships that has an interaction with this console set, it might be something to consider. But that's more of a psi PvP type thing. The Chronoton Dual Beam Bank is okay for an anti-proton build. It's not going to be like the meta pick, but it works. Tachyokinetic Converter. This is basically the assimilated module from the Omega Rep, but with the turn buff on it. I don't really think it's worth it right now, given the consoles that we have access to from C-Store ships that are account-wide. I would rather run like the Tachyon Net Drones console off the Bozeman in the C-Store, rather than getting the Tachyokinetic Converter. The Temporal Disruption device, that's always been a bit of a meme. It's not worth it. Did I drop out again? Yeah, just if it drops out, just refresh. Okay. Then we have the Alachi 3-piece here. This is the Bioneural infusion circuits. That's a good console, gets you a lot of crit severity. If you have room for that console, it's definitely one of the better lobby ones to this day. I run it on a lot of builds. To be honest, this is the only lobby console I have on most builds nowadays. The Ultimate console is nice. It gives a lot of crit chance. But I don't like the little drone that it has flying around. That's my big issue with it. I just re-roll, John. I re-roll them until I get a damage mod. I have no issue buying the cheapest ones off the exchange and then re-rolling them. Yeah, I think Bow and Arrow's worth it. The Elachi Subspace Torp, not really. The Heavy Crescent Wave Cannon. I mean, single cannons have always sucked, so no, I would skip that. This Hirogen set, let's just skip over it and act like it doesn't exist. Then we have Bounty Hunter's Friend. Not really worth it. There's a lot of sources minus weapon power cost. I don't think you need this. You could do the 2-piece if you wanted to do like a corrosive plasma type build or plasma torp, but I just don't think you would really want to invest in this stuff. Then we have these indie plasmatic stuff here. The console from this, not really that great. Plasmatic Biomatter Torp Launcher, not that great. The turret, if you're wanting a plasma turret, I mean, it's okay, but it's not really going to do that much for you. It does have an effect on it where it fires an additional shot at one random target within 5 kilometers, dealing a smaller amount of plasma damage. Actually, that might not be bad on a build like the Delkina now. Do I have that? Okay. Then we have the Delphic set. This set has some nice stuff on it. The Delphic torpedoes still like the best single target torp in the entire game. The Delphic torp is legitimately good. It's meta on any high-end torp boat. If you're wanting a very strong single target torpedo that will debuff the enemy also, the Delphic is what you want. The interface quantum distributor, not really, I don't think it's that much, not very impactful in the current meta. It used to be used on EPG builds, but that was a long time ago. The Delphic dual beam bank is also pretty nice if you're doing a dual beam bank anti-proton build. The proc on it, if it goes off, is that you'll get some crit chance and severity for 5 seconds. And the 2-piece, if you're running the dual beam bank and the torpedo, for example, is giving you 1.3% crit chance and 12.5 severity. And if you have the 3-piece on, when the proc on the dual beam bank goes off, it'll give you a high yield 1. So the Delphic set, situational. The torp is definitely good. The rest, eh. Sorry, I missed a lot of questions here. P Cubed is currently private. Drop your @ handle in and I will get you an invite. Recently came back. What pilot abilities to use on a legendary Defiant? Fly her apart's really good. Clean Getaway is a good uncon proc. Outside of that, yeah, I think those are the only 2 I'm running. So, Fly her apart's a good damage buff. Clean Getaway, really good uncon proc. Wonder if the missile launcher works with the torpedo DOF? Probably does. Full turret build, terrible. What do I think about the Maelstrom Torp? Pretty much must have for DPS chasing right now. The Maelstrom Torp is incredibly powerful, and until we have an alternative, it is very much an item that can be classified as pay to win, because it's, it's pretty damn good. There's no competitor outside of that bundle currently, and it definitely wins over basically every other torpedo in the game. E cubed? Yeah, I'm gonna get you quick. Yeah, I gotcha. The Maelstrom Torpedo is off the legendary Akira, so you have to get the first strike bundle. Oh, I hate this stupid chat system. Okay. What would I suggest to a new player regarding the event? The Premium T6, 2 coupons, or the low B? I'll have a video going over all of that in the next couple days, but if I was to say for a new player, if you the most expensive option if you were to go out and get these things traditionally would be the lobby. That would cost you like $200 to $300 to get if you were getting it via traditional means by gambling. But if you really have a promo or lockbox ship that you want to get, I would go for that. The T6 coupons are very good, but at the same time, you know, look at the current sale we have going on. If you have a T6 ship that you really want, and if you can put like 20, $50 into the game, you could get the two ships that you're looking at, and then you could use that event campaign on something that is, you know, that would cost you a bit more to get. The T6 coupons are definitely a strong choice for a new player. But I guess the question is, how opposed are you to putting money into the game? If you're willing to drop $20 in to get a C-Store ship, then I would probably use the event campaign on something, you know, more expensive. But if you're wanting to remain completely free to play, if you're wanting to play on a bunch of different characters, then those C-Store ships are going to have the most benefit for you, because the C-Store ships are account-wide. The lobby and the ship, the premium ship, are both character-specific unlocks. The lobby can be moved through the account bank, but whatever you buy with the lobby is going to be bound to whatever character you use it on. So that's the issue there. Yeah, the Maelstrom's super, super potent right now. Voyager, I don't know. And if you're at a point where you have to buy out the event campaign, I wouldn't pick the T6 coupons. In my opinion, buying out, if you're putting money in to buy out the event campaign, it does not make sense to me to use the event campaign reward to then get T6 coupons. Because if you have to spend $50 on the event campaign, you know, and you're intending to just get, you know, the 2 coupons, look at the C-Store. You can buy 2 ships in the C-Store, the ships that those coupons would be usable on, for less money than that cost. If you only need the one buyout, that's up to you. I probably wouldn't. I would probably go for, I mean, if you're needing to put money into the game, I would probably just swing and just buy the ship you want and then use the event campaign, you know, still get the buyout, but get something more impactful with it. And the thing is, too, you don't have to use the event campaign box right away. You can wait. Now what, Voyager? I gotta open the lobby store again. So yeah, the Delphic stuff is actually pretty good. After that is the Saboteur set. I used to use the Saboteur set. It's interesting, but I don't think it's worth it for most people. What's neat about the Saboteur set is that the torpedo, if you have the 3-piece on, can double proc subspatial warheads. So you get a high yield with it, that triggers subspatial once. Then you get a transport warhead, which will then get you another proc. But the torpedo just doesn't do enough damage, and I would skip over the Saboteur stuff. If I was picking a ship, which would I get? I mean, I'm gonna get the Vaudor Juggernaut. That's what I'm gonna get. But for most people, I'm probably gonna be recommending, for like the most value-packed ship right now, the Discovery D7 American Worker Flight Deck Carrier. Voyager, what do you think? I want Isomags to go through the roof. I want him to go to the moon. The Mir warship is a very good choice, yes. then hyper at that point. If you're really playing that many characters, then yeah, the coupons probably are a better pick. But keep in mind that when we get towards like Black Friday at the end of November, they might also do a T6 coupon deal in the C store where you might be able to get like a 3-pack of coupons for $45. So that would be 3 T6 ships from the C store for $45. But can't guarantee that they're going to do that again, but there's a chance that they might do that again. They did that last year. Yeah, the Vern is a really good well, it's the best science ship. Yeah, most of the Lobi items are years old, absolutely. So the Saboteur stuff, nothing I'd worry about. The weapon sensor enhancer. What notification happened? Albert, Geron, thank you for the resubs there. Very much appreciated. Yeah, the Mirror Warship, it really does feel like it's only a matter of time, right? So the weapon sensor enhancer, if you want accuracy, okay, but not really something most people need. The isolytic set here in general, I just don't think is anything you need to worry about, and I think that's an easy one to skip over. The isolytic stuff. Bias configuration modulator. This is the Zenkethi Lobi set. Next. I mean the diffusive Tetrion dual heavy cannons, cool, but I don't think you need to worry about them. The covert mine launcher thingy, that, I mean, some people use that on a mine build. I don't think it's really a must-have. The ultimate 3-piece, this is meta for like really high-end ISA cannon runs. The 3-piece gives a massive haste buff. The console gives a lot of crit chance and accuracy. It's a good console. The Omni is really good for plasma builds. It gives you plus 1% crit chance just by being slotted, and then it has a guaranteed proc on it. So pretty good Omni for plasma builds, and then the torpedo sucks. But you run the torpedo when, well, I mean, it's plus 3% crit chance, but you wouldn't want to run that over the Maelstrom. You run the torpedo in an aft slot, basically, when you run this 3-piece, and then you just never fire the torpedo. The ball set is good for tanking. The Omni and the console are popular for tank builds. The reinforced weapon assembly, what is this? This is like the enterprising ingenuity set. The console, I don't think I would run the console right now. It does have an effect on it where if you use Spurge Officer abilities that drain shields or energy, it will give you some weapon power cost reduction, but I don't think it's a must-have. The torpedo fires fast, that's the big thing about it. And the dual heavy cannons, they're the best phaser wide arcs in the game. So if you want, like, if you want to do a phaser cannon build, these wide arc phase cannons are pretty much, you get them. They're good. And they can also be slotted on any ship. Doesn't matter if the ship can equip cannons or not, it can go on it. Yeah, exactly. What the heck? You clipped me saying that? Yeah, of course I want the Isomags to go to the moon, man. I want that EC. What do you think I'm gonna say? I've spent over $1 billion EC on Isomag consoles. Of course I want to see a return. Does STO better show what ship traits to get for builds? They do have recommendations. They have a tier list. The DPRM is still a good console. I don't run it on every build nowadays, but it is still a good console. Okay, time to upgrade this. Let's get an ultimate tech upgrade. There we go. I don't remember how good or bad these things are. Oh, they can't be re-engineered? That blows. Act 3. Oh, man. Oh, Act 3, Crit D. I just want damage 4 on it. I wouldn't bother with the tachyokinetic converter anymore. I don't know if Alan's here, but Alan used to really be a big fan of the tachyokinetic converter, but I know he's had a lot of success swapping over to the Tachyon Net Drones console from the Bozeman. That has, that's a C-Source ship. That console, passives on it give 1% crit chance, 10 severity, and it's got a clicky on it that will debuff your foe and shut their shields off. It's a really good clicky console, and the passives on they're good. And again, that's an account-wide unlock. So yeah. It's good. The tachyokinetic converter is good. I don't think it's necessarily worth $30. Because realistically, that is what Lobby things cost, A Lobby item right now is 160 Lobby with the current sale. On average, you get like 5.3 to 5.4 Lobby per box. So you need to open 30 lock boxes to get the Lobby to get the tachyokinetic converter. And I just don't think the tachyokinetic converter is worth $30. For $30, you can buy the Bozeman from the C store and get a console that is comparable. If you open promo boxes, it might be $1 or $2 cheaper, but it's still pretty close. Yeah, the Bozeman's a really good ship. The Bozeman, especially now that it, with the Isomags, the Bozeman's actually a really strong ship. The Bozeman, like I said, its console is pretty nice, but you look at the, these new consoles that just came out. This thing has 4 engineering consoles, and then what does the fleet one get? A 5th engineering console. So the fleet one has 5 engineering consoles, and then you T6X it, you get a 6th. Like that's pretty damn good with these Isomags, and this is a really potent surgical strikes platform. So you can do this with surgical strikes. You can set this up as a CSV build. It's got really good seating on it. I mean, you see all that universal there. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, I know, Voyager. I know you clipped me saying that I want the Isomags to go to the moon. You're trying to expose me. But it's not a secret. Like, I spent a lot on them. Of course I'm going to want them to go up in value. Oh, no. Potent. Is surgical strikes worth using without the Vanguard specialist trait? It's not going to be as effective, but if you look at beam overload, you could say the same thing there. Is beam overload worth using without its extension trait? Surgical strikes will still work. It's just not going to have perfect uptime. That's the trade-off. And yes, the Bozeman is very much a potent ship right now. Really? Someone put up like 1,000 Isomag plasma pieces at 1.5 billion? Wow. 2 stacks like that, too. That is crazy. They could make so much more money off of that. That's if someone has the EC, go and buy that, because that is a lot of consoles. That is a crazy good deal. Crazy. You know, I think I might do something with this sale. I'm curious right now, how many more... Apparently I can get up to 240 slots in the account bank, and I think I might max it out. How many slots is this right now? So it can be up to 240. Right now I've got... So I've got 150 slots in here right now. I can get up to another 9 rows. So what is that here? How much would I be spending? 750 times 9. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just max out my account bank. I don't have enough EC. I've got like 18 million. Hey Greg, how's it going? Secondary shield projection disruption pulse emitter any good? Not really. The secondary shield projector, that does have like a team effect on it. So if you're looking to clear debuffs off of allies, if I recall, I think that console does do that. Terrible Voyager. That's a lot of Zen. Yeah, it is, but think of the storage. Yeah, I'm poor. Didn't you know? Okay, I want to try out this this new plasma turret that I got that I can't re-roll because Cryptic hates Lobby items. That annoys me. Well, then go buy the things. You got 7 billion. Go buy those stacks of Isomags. Buy them. 1.5 million EC per. You can flip them for 5 mil per. You can literally turn that 1.5 billion into like 7 billion. We'll buy that. Wow, you're just tempting me to go in and buy more account bank slots. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm at 160 now. Yeah, it let me buy more. How much better is Isomag versus locators? That depends on how many engineering console slots you have versus TAC. I can max it out. I'm thinking about it. I'm tempted. I got coupons for the next bundle. Where are they? Oh, they are really slow to appear, aren't they? Now, I clicked it twice, but I don't think it gave me... I'm gonna have to look back at that because I don't think it gave me those slots for both of them. Or no, it's because it's... in the mailbox. Yeah, I got a haircut the other day. Yeah, I think, Michael, well, it depends on how... It's not the most accessible. That's the issue with the with these Isomags, is they're not that accessible. You can play elite content to get them, and realistically doing Into the Hive Elite or minor instabilities Elite, those aren't that hard. Especially if you can get into the ground DPS channels or just a a channel where you can coordinate with other players to do those queues, you know, setting up for ground, especially ground elite content, is not that difficult. It's much more affordable than the space side for sure. And the builds Discord, link down below, does have an entire category for ground builds if you're wanting help on ground. But I think that over time you can certainly grind for them. You can buy them too. You can buy the cheapest Isomags on the exchange and re-roll them, but that's gonna, you know, it's gonna be expensive to lithium and salvage wise. Don't buy more inventory slots. You're tempting me. So right now I'm at. So I now have 15 times 12. I'm at 180 slots. So those did go through. I can buy another 6. Alan, how's it going? I honestly, at this point, I just want to see what a maxed out account bank looks like. Someone out there's going to be mad that I'm wasting Zen on this, but I use the account bank quite a bit, and having it maxed out, be nice. Almost there. There we go. Yeah, I mean the account bank, that's basically $60, so that's nice. I can store more things in here. Now for the my bank here, I'll just continue to let those let the bank go through just the normal giveaways that they do. Won't somebody think of the children? Wow. Want to get a Cardassian ship so I can have Sparrow Wave disruptors? What ship would I recommend? The Cardassian flight deck carrier. Isn't that the one that also has Calm before the storm? Yeah, just get the Cardassian Intel flight deck carrier. It's a good ship. You know, it can use a lot of these new advanced engineering consoles. It's got 2 hangar bays, has cloak, one of the bad cloaks, so it's just a normal cloak. Has Calm Before the Storm, which is a really good energy weapon trait. So I still have enough to get a Muds bundle, which is sort of what I was aiming for. Ah, oh, Cardsi, you're right. A filthy hoarder? I know. Maxed out at the maxed out lifetime inventory, and then now the maxed out account bank. You know what that means? Another jumbo mug? Yeah, it's, to be honest, it's my second cup of coffee for the day. It's been a long day, and I just, you know, I needed a little bit of something to boost me back up. I think EF Hudson. Give me a second. I gotta hit something no game quick. We'll do more TFOs. I think my keyboard stopped working again. Not having much luck with this drop shift keyboard. My numpad, my standalone numpad, the PCB on it stopped working, and looking at KBD fans, it's like $40 to get another one shipped over here. So in the meantime, I am using my drop shift, which has a numpad on it. It's just that the USB connectors on these things just the drop keyboards have never had the best connectors in my opinion. At least they're older ones. I think the shit or the Sense whatever's better. But I'm getting a new keyboard soon that's going to be wireless, which should help quite a bit. Give me a sec to catch up on chat. Let's hit this here. I saw a question about Lobby ships before, and that's really up to you. The thing with Lobby ships is they're almost always cheaper to just get off the exchange. The cost to obtain enough Lobby for a Lobby ship is it takes like 1.5 billion to 2 billion EC worth of like keys or promo packs to get these to get the Lobby for a Lobby ship. So my recommendation would always be, if you want a Lobby ship, just buy like promo packs off the exchange and then sell them, and or buy promo packs off of the C store and then sell them, and you'll be able to get EC.
And when you're done, just
Okay. Very nice. Okay. Sorry, let me get back over to this quick. When are we getting a T6 version of the Emissary Star Cruiser? I think that might be the cruiser that we're getting in the upcoming Patrol Escort bundle. We don't know for sure yet, but you know, it most likely. Just go buy a Logitech like the rest of us. What I'm gonna do, I initially was gonna get one from Keychron, but I learned about this group buy the other day, so I'm thinking I'm gonna go for this QK100. Just gonna get one of their cheaper options here, so I'll get the black case. Then for the weight at the bottom, I'll just get a golden one because it's the same cost as the others. They do have more expensive ones here that look fancy, but you know, when do you look at the bottom of your keyboard? And then I'm gonna get one, you know, get it that's wireless, of course. Probably a carbon fiber plate, and then yeah, that's probably gonna be the next keyboard I have. I'll probably be ordering this on the 30th when the group buy opens up, and then I'll be able to build that out sometime in August or September when it arrives. Storm players, thank you for the casual membership. Very much appreciated. That Bide, he is always in the shadows looking. Should make a video about which Lobby ships to sell. The thing is, I don't think you should buy any of the Lobby ships to sell. The only ones that I think, or let me clarify, any of the permanently available Lobby items, or the permanently available Lobby ships, you should not buy to sell. If you buy something in the Lobby store, you should probably be intending to use it for yourself. If you're looking for something to sell, I would probably go for one of the promo ships that they put into the Lobby store for a weekend every now and then. Nice. Yeah, the it really is difficult. You're not making money when you sell a Lobby ship. Yeah, they have put multiple promo and lockbox ships into the Lobby store, but they have not done so in a while. Oh, which Lobby ships to get? I know I missed a question about another thing up here, so let me just get to this quick. Which Lobby ships to get? There's a couple different ones that are popular for their trait. If you're on a torp boat, the Zindi, or not the Zindi, the Sona Intel Battlecruiser has a trait really good for torp boats. The Zindi Primate Adolith has a good trait for beam overload. The Zal has a trait that I think still gets used in PvP. The Iktomi has a good trait for Psi builds. I'd say look at the wiki, look at the traits they have. That's the big thing. The Section 31 Command Heavy Battle Cruiser is still a good ship. It's a good Torp platform, especially now with the Maelstrom pushing 5 forward back into the Torp meta. It works. Yeah, I missed a question here about something. Michael, hold on. Yeah, Grim, it's wireless or can be plugged in. As weird as it is, I usually have my keyboard on my lap. So something that I don't have to deal with a cord with, that'd be nice. When's the Patrol Escort bundle? Probably sometime. It's either going to be midway through the summer event or near the very end. 5,000 Zen to spend. Which should I pursue for Beam Overload build for the Connie 3? The first thing is, if you don't already have it, use some of. Do you have Super Weapon Ingenuity to get permanent uptime on Beam Overload? If not, buy a couple promo packs, sell them on the exchange, and buy the Zindi Adalith off the exchange. If I go back to that promo pack calculator that I had up before, if you're wanting to get a Lobby ship, what is it right now? It wasn't that much. It was Zindi Adalith, 260 mil. So let's say you want to get like 260 mil. Let's say the Stoff bundle. Let's just say this is 37. So you could realistically probably get the Zindi Adalith for about $12 if you don't have it already. If you buy 2 of the DOF bundles in the C store, so 2 of these duty officer bundles right now while the promo event's going on, buy those. Buy $2 or two packs of these for $12. Toss them up on the exchange, and you'll hopefully have enough EC to get you the Zindi Adalith. Let me catch up here. But outside of the Super Weapon Ingenuity off the Zindi Adalith, I would say to look for popular do traits. STO Better has a really good tier list, and if you are missing some of the traits that they recommend, like Calm Before the Storm, that might be something to consider. Let me get you a link to that spreadsheet here, or that page. There's the STO Better tier list. They have a list of traits to consider for a variety of energy weapon builds. Projectile, exotic, there's different tabs up the top. So, if you don't have emergency weapon cycle, definitely get that. If you are doing Beam Overload, make sure you have Super Weapon Ingenuity. Calm Before the Storm. That's off that Cardassian flight deck carrier. I would consider that. There's a few different ones you can consider here. And the Lobby ships, while they are, expensive on the exchange, when you consider the cost of the, of those promo packs right now, you can convert your Zen into a lot of EC through those promo packs right now. Has anyone tried the new Theseus yet? No, not yet. I'm going to get one, but I'm going to be patient. I'm not going to get it right away. When is it okay to spend $225 on a keyboard? The thing is, when you get into custom keyboards, you don't want to. If you're thinking $225 on a keyboard is a lot, you don't want to look at some of the other ones. I've seen some of these. I think I was talking to Game Freaks the other day, and he was talking about one that was like $1,000, $1,000 for a keyboard. It is expensive, you know, but if you're looking for a certain layout that mainstream brands aren't doing, or if you're looking for, you know, specific niche features or just a certain level of build quality, that's where those more expensive keyboards come into play. I'm getting lots of messages. Hold on. Yeah, I'm glad to help. Yeah, warships. Warships I've been having a lot of fun with. I can send you some links for the expensive keyboards after the stream if you see them. Okay. Let me see what have I missed here. What are my top pick of ships for cannons? Inquiry, Dalkina, God War Juggernaut. The Theseus will be good for cannons. It's just if it just was like a VOD War Juggernaut in a 5-2-1 form, it would be so much better. But the temporal seeding, you know, if you're going in with a cannon build in normal or advanced, things die right away, right? The Theseus is more for elite content, but it just the bridge officer seating on it just isn't really that flexible, which is really a shame. I will get a Theseus, just not day one. I don't have the EC right now, and it's just not a priority for me. I will get one, but like the ship isn't gonna do anything new, you know. I can go get one on Tribble if we want to look at it. I know there's been, you know, Distant Night wants me to look at the event ship, so I can head over there, and at least look at that stuff. I can buy out the ship over there and just look at it. Yeah, no problem, Michael. Just decided to get the D7 Merc Worker Flight Deck carrier. It's such a good package. It is, the ship is good, especially with the engineering consoles now. You've got the 2 hangar bays. You've got a really good trade on it. Voyager, I can see from the side of the window that, you know, there's things going on. Any guess what and when the next store ships will be? Yeah, the next sea store ships are going to be the Patrol Escort, the Deep Space Science Vessel, and then some random T5 Fed cruiser that hasn't had a T6 version yet. Gotta be rich to build a gaming PC. Entire market. I mean, I at least it's like everything but GPUs is coming down in price right now. SSD's been getting real cheap. You can get a good PC right now, especially used market. You can get a pretty good PC quite cheap, and if you live next to a micro center, you can get a really good deal on things right now. I don't know if the Connie 3 is on console yet. 4 weeks? Yeah, I figure it's going to be either halfway through the summer event or right at the end. John, yes, but there is a cap. It only buffs up to 25 pets. The thing with like building with a gaming PC is if you're willing to build also, you can get things a lot cheaper. Like, you know, that there's other YouTubers that cover that stuff quite a bit, but it also, like, if you're looking at like a Micro Center, for example, Micro Center, if you're near one here in the States, has some crazy good deals. Like, here, 12700K with a motherboard and RAM, 350. What else do they have here? It's 7900X with a motherboard and 32 gigs of RAM for 550. What's a cheaper one that they have? Here's a really good one, like at a budget level. 7700X with motherboard and 32 gigs of RAM, $450. Like, there's some really good places you can get deals here in the States. I mean, it's still expensive, you know, but there are ways to get some fairly good deals. And if you're willing to go used, that opens the door quite a bit for you to get some decent deals because there's plenty of people selling like Zen, Ryzen 3000 series chips. You can get a Ryzen 3000 CPU pretty cheap. You can get a Ryzen AM4 motherboard, quite cheap. July 20th at the earliest. Yeah. I wish there was one near me. The closest micro center would be down in Kansas City for me. Or I could go up to Minneapolis. Either way, it's like a 3 to 4 hour trip. And at that point, it'd be cheaper for me to just order things for a little bit more online. But there are deals out there. Yeah, and even GPU wise, there are deals out there for GPUs. Like, it depends on what you want. If you're willing to go, I know most people really just want to focus on NVIDIA, and I get it. I've got an NVIDIA GPU myself. But you can get like one of those Intel cards. I've got one of them. It works fine. I don't really use it for gaming though, but for the things I do use it for, it works fine. But AMD does also have some really good deals on their cards, like the 67, the 6000 or 6800 XT. Those have been pretty good. The 6700 XT, especially if you're just doing 1080p, that's that card's going to be pretty damn capable for around 300. You can probably find one a bit cheaper. Yeah, you can get. I know the 6950 for 600. Yeah. I have in my PC right now. I've got a 3090. I've thought about when something new comes out, it's always tempting. I need the nice new thing, but realistically, this will last me a long time. At least till the 5000 series in 2025 or whenever that comes out. Hold on. Where is the cyberboard? You want to see what an expensive keyboard looks like? Okay. This Angry Mouse company, like, I think this was sold on drop. Let me see if I can find it. I know Drop's got some expensive keyboards that they've had. So, above 250. Who the hell would pay that for a single like keycap? I mean, Drop's got some expensive keyboards. They're not particularly worth it, but they do exist. Here, yeah, Angry Mouse Cyberboard. This was $800. That's just crazy. Like, why would you, that is too extreme to me. $800 for that? Did the Super Mario PC spring a leak yet? No, it's been fine. Terrible. It's I still like how it looks. Got a picture of it here. Yeah, I mean everything's held up so far. I like how it looks. I mean, I don't like that ZMT, coming out the top port there, but I tried to do like a fittings only run with a bunch of bits power 50mm extenders, and it was just too heavy. It failed the leak test like immediately. Felt bad spending 80 on the game. Who would buy that? I mean, yeah, I can to me the cutoff for something like a keyboard is going to be around 200. And at that price point, if I'm spending that much, it's because it's like it's solid aluminum. You're paying for the machining of the metal, and all that, and the polishing. I but outside of above that, that's really hard to justify to me. Okay, I was gonna go to Tribble. I see messages. Yes, Game Freaks. I don't know if you're listening, but yes, it's brutal. Okay, let's go to Tribble. Oh, and this character, the reason I even went to this one is because I was doing the hanger pet consoles also, but I haven't really been focused too much on getting the phaser or the pet consoles, just because I just don't think they're as good. Honestly, I know people want them to be good, but I think that you have to invest so much in your pets to make them worth using, that by that point you're just better off with Isomags. Okay. Dribble. Yeah, Voyager's been busy. PC Gamer, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to spend $200 to grab a digital Con E3, I don't think it's too much of a stretch to go out and spend $200 on something physical like a keyboard. NVIDIA GT 732 gig. Ouch. I think I have one of those right around here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look. Yes, yes, I do. At least I'm pretty sure this is a 7. This is 730. Yes. Yeah, I got one here. It's hard to see at the camera. But yeah, yeah, it's not a good card. Um, I got this a couple years back for like I don't remember. I think it was like $30 from EVGA. Like this was a long time ago. And it was literally just used in my mom's computer for her to use to do Facebook. It's pretty damn bad. It's pretty bad. Like it had issues. Um, my mom's computer is hooked up to her living room TV, and it was having issues at 4K playing YouTube videos. That computer was recently upgraded with an RX 580, which I know consumes a bit of power, but I got it used. Um, it was I want to say it was CyberPower had a sale a couple months ago where they were selling off some of their used inventory, and I got an RX 580 8 gig for $50. So my mom's Facebook machine probably has a better GPU than some of the some of you guys. And I don't think she realizes just how good that computer is, because it's got a 3600 in it, so an AMD 3600. And then I think it's got I think it's 16 gigs of RAM, and then yeah, that RX 580. Okay, let's go to a different character. Yes. Well, the idea is that if I ever if there was ever a need for me to just go and grab a different computer to use for whatever reason, I could just go grab that computer. And that would work if I ever needed it to. But realistically, my NAS under the desk is also would be a fairly capable backup. That's got an Arc A380 in it, which I mean would suck for doing like 4K or anything. It barely handled 1080p, but it'd be enough to do some like dailies or whatever if I absolutely needed it to. And it's got a Xeon 14 core in it. An X99 one that was like $15 on eBay. So it's not like an expensive or thing. It's an old X99 Xeon that I literally just got a couple months back for like $15. Why did I click that? I need to go to the event tab. I need to delete ships. Yes, I have a significant lack of Lobby. Why didn't I swap to one of those ships? I'm going to swap to the Theseus. I I don't I don't know, Grim. I don't think I did. I don't know what it named the Theseus. Theseus, a ship that very much should have been a sea store ship. And let's grab this console. I don't know if those new disruptors, look special at all. I don't imagine they would. GTX 1070. Why is my computer so loud when I play Candy Crush? I would do like at a budget level, look into AMD's offerings. The ray tracing stuff is neat, but I think we're still a bit out from that being, mainstream, really widely adopted by a ton of games. It is, on a couple AAA games, but I don't think the horsepower is there yet to really worry about it too much. Beam outside of Drozana? I was gonna go to the space map, but I mean we can go out there. I know you're out there waiting to hit me with the fire console. Yeah, there's a Theseus class in the sea store. It's like a 26th century one. There's the event console. And you can do that every 20 seconds if you have enough engine power. That's not going to be annoying at all. Let's see, what does the Theseus console look like? Really is just like little crystalline fragments in there. Yes, that console is going to be a ton of visual spam. I get it. Can I get these triple upgrades on live? That'd be great. The triple upgrades are like really good. They just upgrade things right away for you. What the hell? This experimental weapon's got a lot of modifiers on it. That's interesting. So this experimental weapon has as many modifiers as a normal, like a normal weapon. That's not really normal. How do I have another that I can reclaim? Terrible. It's just it's not normal that you can reroll that many, because normally if you have an experimental weapon, it's you can only reroll like the epic mod and then one other mod, or usually just the epic mod actually, if I recall. Let me check. Am I going crazy? I think I might just be going crazy. Oh no, the plasma bombardier is the same. I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even notice. The plasma bombardier has access to all the mods to reroll also, and you see most of them are quite limited. You know, most of them, like the Soliton, that's it. Like, it was just 2 mods. I didn't even realize the plasma one and the Theseus one, they've done something different to allow them to have those extra mods. I didn't even notice till now. That's nice. Makes them even better. Where's my No, it's on Tribble. I'm on Tribble. Yeah, the AMD is really good. It's just that people focus so much on just NVIDIA. But AMD is perfectly capable. Incoming nerf, yeah. Duran, thanks for stopping by. And thank you again for the resub. Still rocking a 970 from 2015. All right, a 970. I remember getting it. There was a price mistake at like Staples or Office Depot, and I went and got it. I think I got it for like 160 bucks, and then I remember I ended up selling it for more than I paid for it. I went from, I think I started off with like a 5570 or something really low tier like that way back, and then I went to a 7850, the 970, then to a 1070, and then to a 1080 Ti, and then after the 1080 Ti, I went for the 3090. The only reason I replaced the 1080 Ti is because I was seriously concerned that the card didn't have much life left. It was already like my second or third replacement from EVGA. And this one had been hard modded. I had completely removed a fan header on it to put a water block on it that wasn't designed for that. And the mod to make that water block fit was you had to just completely remove the fan header from the bottom left of the motherboard, or bottom left of the PCB of the card. And it was starting to act a bit weird a year or two later after that, and I was like, I'm gonna let someone else deal with this, you know, and I sold it as is, saying, you know, hey, I don't know how long this thing has left, so I sold it really cheap. And I got a replacement. How much does the advanced components go for on console? I don't know about console prices. I don't have a console. R5 5700 plus 6700 XT is running great for the price. Yeah. And that you know, you can always upgrade your CPU to like a 5800X 3D, and that's probably going to last you till the 2030s. You know, that 5800X or yeah, the 5800X 3D is the CPU that for AM4 is going to be, people are still going to have systems with that, you know, 6-7 years from now, and it's still going to be decent. The 3D V cache is interesting. 1080 Ti lasted 6 years. My first 1080 Ti died within a month. The second one died about half a year later, and then the third one lasted for years. They were EVGA, so right now I'm on a 5900X. I have thought about like looking at upgrades. There was recently just something the other day on eBay that was quite tempting, and it was through Ant Online. I saw this on Build a PC sales. Let me see if I can find it, because I know the deal's still active. Yeah, here we go. So like the deal from Ant Online is that you can get 20% off on many of these things, and like that means you could get like a 7700 here, 20% off that. Or like if you really wanted to whale out, get the 7950X 3D, you can get it for $600. But if you want one of the cheaper ones here, you know, 20% off on 243, you get that processor under $200. 7600s, that's pretty good to get you into the AM5 platform. I don't know, I've thought about upgrades, but realistically, the 5900X, it'll work for now. You know, nothing I do would be, if I got a new CPU, it wouldn't really enable me to do anything that I can't already do. I know I'm rambling a lot today, and I apologize. Yeah, I have the Fire console on also, so I can fire that from my point of view just to show it. In fact, let me crank my engine power up. Normally, I wouldn't recommend this, but just for this demonstration, let's see what happens. So this is the console from the event ship, the Hesperian. And its cooldown will go down much faster if you have high engine power. Yeah, you see that is going fast. Wow. That's back up already. That's interesting. Ramble away. I think that the console from the event ship is going to be complained about. Notice the fire cone size is based on the size of your starship. Well, that's interesting. I happen to have a bigger ship, I think. And I'm on Tribble, not live, so I need to swap characters. We'll have to see. Well, the thing about it is the console, you have to have a high engine power. Yeah, the Saturn class came into the game like a year and a half, 2 years ago. DPS cap goes against the monetization approach to the game. That's the issue with that is the DPS cap means that that they're not selling us any more power. And if there's a DPS cap, imagine if they put a DPS cap at 200k. Like, you don't need to put much money into the game to get 200k DPS. if anything, what they would be best to do for capping DPS is get rid of overkill. But people would not like that because people like seeing the big numbers. Okay. On this character, okay, do I have a different character that has inventory cleared? Yeah, if there was ever actually a DPS cap, I think it would probably kill the game, to be honest. If they wanted to do a DPS cap, the time for that was 13 years ago. That is the exact ship that I'm going for, the KDF version of the Enterprise Shay. Okay. Oh, what was the name of this console? I gotta find the ship. Looks like I need to relog for the ship to show up. I love STO. Try to fry the starbase. Oh no. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, is a lot of DPS chasing right now relies on the overkill mechanics. If that was dealt, like if that was eliminated, it would severely hurt the DPS chase. It wouldn't actually do anything to combat. Like, matches would still be over as quick as they are now, but it would hurt the DPS. It would force things over to cannons, and I know people don't like that the game is already quite, cannon focused, but it would push us more that way. On Tribble, Kiko, on Tribble. I did not buy it out on live. On live, you can see my progress here on live. I'm at 1 day. I did not burn Lobby on it yet. Again, this is on Tribble. The I did not buy it out on live. It's on Tribble. It's $200 worth of Lobby to buy it out. That's a bit rough. Yeah, overkill is so the thing with DPS chasing, and if you look at Thaleron, it's a really good example. The Thaleron runs up on the ISC table. Let's say an enemy has 1,000,000 hit points, but Thaleron pulse or a torpedo or whatever you're using to get overkill. Let's say your hits the enemy for 10 million, but it only has 1,000,000 HP. Well, with how STO reports damage, the combat log is saying that you did 10 million damage, even though the target only had 1,000,000 hit points. Yeah, they were kind enough to update it. Yeah, this is the Durgath. This is the Klingon version of the Enterprise J. I'm gonna crank my engine power up just for this console. Again, this is the console off of the Hesperian. The Breath of the Dragon. And the more engine power you have, the faster it comes back up. So you can see that timer is ticking down much faster than 2 minutes. And it's already back up. But like, look at how Let me scale out. Set region FOV space. I'm gonna go 150. I just want to see how far this goes. That goes far. Holy cow. Does Uncon speed it up even more? Let me see, do I even have Uncon should be on here. I think Uncon does help it. Yeah, Uncon. Oh man. The uptime on this is crazy. And it scales with the size of your ship, right? So let me go back to default. So that is huge. So I want to go back. I'm going to go back like oh no. Let's see here. Let's keep this guy 10 kilometers away and see if the flame hits him. Oh, I'm sliding. Oh. I forgot how this ship handles. Distance keeps messing up. Yeah, that's good. Here we go. Like, it looks like he's in the cone. It's not damaging him, because the damage only goes up to 5 kilometers, but the visual of it goes so far. Yeah, it may visually hit them, but they have to be within 5 kilometers in order to get hit. Incoming Reddit post. Yeah. Yeah, it's just visual. Strap me to a starship and fire me at Bajor. I am ready. Oh no, Grim. Yeah, it's interesting, the scaling. Yeah, that scaling is really interesting. Okay, back to SOB, and let's get a little testing done with the experimental weapon off of Theseus. Power creep and visual spam, but it's free, yeah. That's the thing, is it is indeed free. On a moment. Terrible. You posted that in the builds Discord also? Terrible, Voyager. You're trying to expose me everywhere. I don't appreciate this. I need to close some of these windows, jeez. Don't need that up anymore. Got too many windows open. Can you activate Graviton Displacer and then the new console? I should be able to. I have Graviton. Go back to the other character. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't be, why you wouldn't be able to. Event ship has disruptors for damage type initially, yeah. I can even, I can grab. Let me get Graviton here. Yeah, they can be active at the same time. See? Graviton and it are active right now. Yeah, they fixed the flagships, yep. Okay, store. Let's take a look at the visuals of the weapons real quick. So, Ray of Disintegration, disruptors. I'm gonna remove the other disruptors I have on. Okay, let's see what the weapons look like. They look like stock disruptors. I wonder if they have like a unique kill animation. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, Grav. Yeah, exactly. Let me get a full set of these beams on. Just to see if they have like a unique kill animation. And take those pets off, and you can upgrade these. You know, typically you can't upgrade the weapons from a ship, but these ones are apparently upgradable. So at least there they are at Mark 12. And I could just ultimate upgrade these. There's one, two. Again, I'm doing this on Tribble. I'm not burning real resources. Don't worry. This is the benefit of being on PC is you can get onto the Tribble test server and you can test things. Really nice. And you can go through and re-engineer these. My guess is that they're basically just phasers with like a different kill animation. I don't know. Let me set up like a I guess beam overload. That's what you guys all want. All everyone ever wants. Beam overload. Is that even like really different? Yeah, different icon and name, but the kill animation is like I don't think that was that different, was it? How to unlock Tribble? I think I have a video going over it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this video did not do well.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I'll include a link to this in the chat here. This video did not do well, but it's like a video I did just when I was getting back into the YouTube stuff where September 5th, 2021. The thumbnail on it sucks. That probably doesn't help. But yeah, it's goes over Tribble and some of the stuff you can do there. So yeah, that's disappointing. I don't think I would recommend, you know, going for a set of these weapons, especially given that they are bound to character. Um, they're realistically there's no difference between these and like a set of crafted disruptors. So if you go the crafted way, you know, those can be moved between characters. Terrible. Well, it's good for people to test the event campaign. Like that's literally going to be one of the primary recommendations when that event campaign video comes out is test things on Tribble. Figure out what works for you. Yes, the likes are very much appreciated. Because the thing with Tribble is that, or the event campaign, I'm going to give recommendations, the things that I would go for. But those, while they work for me, they may not work for every last one of you. So what's this? Apparently that package from Frozen CPU is 31 pounds. It's a lot of water cooling fittings. Yeah, you don't have to. It's best for, even if you like a recommendation that I give, if you have the ability to go over to Tribble and try it out to see if that works for you, that's going to be ideal. Because the reality is, I'm going to be focused on things from more of a, like a DPS perspective. And I'm going to be looking at recommending things that I would go for if I was looking at boosting a certain build. And, while those recommendations are going to work, if you're wanting to, do the things that I'm talking about, you may find that there's just a different ship in the event campaign that, maybe you just enjoy flying more. Maybe it's not as optimal, but maybe it just works better for you. It's also good for testing the summer and winter event ships, indeed. Is AoE better versus single targets when doing space combat PvE? Yeah, I mean it's cannons. Cannons. Yeah, cannons are the DPS meta for most situations. Like when you're chasing DPS records, torpedoes, EPG, Thaleron, those come into play. EPG has a wider use case than the others there, but generally, being like cannons with CSV is how you annihilate content. Yeah, getting the event ship for free is easy. CSV3 all the way in Elite? Absolutely. While flying around with a jetpack. Oh no. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all that the cat has that interaction. Cannons for life? I have a fun idea here. I wonder how much. So if I just grab seven random Isomag consoles, how much do you guys think it would cost to actually re-engineer them all to phaser? Like forget going to a specific modifier, just straight up, how many times would you have to re-roll it? How important is accuracy with the cannon build? Not that important. Another 5-hour stream? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there are times where, having single target works. Absolutely. I used to run builds that were hybrid. If you have something that works for you, go with it. I'm almost, when I'm looking at things, I'm looking at DPS point of view, not necessarily always what's going to be the top record thing, because at this point, the DPS record setting meta is so disconnected from reality. Like, I could talk about Thaleron, but literally, unless you have an entire team that has very capable players on it that can go and nuke the start or sides of infected on their own, it's not even worth investing in. I know there's probably questions about it. Chell does have a really long thesis that's a really good write-up on it. But I just don't think it's something relevant to most people, which is why it hasn't really been a priority for me to cover, because none of you should be worrying about it. I'm not worrying about it. Like it's so disconnected from the reality of like actually like playing content. I just don't think it's worth spending too much time on. Voyager's being toxic. Maybe it's time for ban. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and the team that did it, they've now got another run up. They did 14 mil, like a couple days back or a week back. Um, it's incredibly difficult, and just like I said, it's so far out of the reality of what people should be worrying about. It's so disconnected. Like you just don't worry about it. I am missing the parts to lab equipment and industrial replicator supplies. Okay. No, you're fine. I know, I know. I know y'all are messing around. Yeah, Thaleron is not practical unless it's a very dedicated pre-made going in explicitly to do it. Like you're not taking Thaleron into even like a DPS channel run. You're just not going to get a damn thing out of it. I need to find a character that has R&D materials. Yeah, I have an engineer set up for endeavors. That's the only thing I use engineers for. For your like just doing anything else, I just don't think they're worth. And what's this other one that I need? Industrial. Perfect. I need to just craft 7 or so consoles, and that'll be good. Let's get Notepad up. There's Notepad. Okay. We're gonna note down the dill and salvage cost for each of these. So I'm gonna do 7 consoles and just see how much it takes to go through and get them all. So 2. I'm gonna explicitly keep re-rolling until I get phaser mod, just because I'm sort of curious to see how much it costs. So dill for dill, or D for dill, S for salvage. Yeah, it's basically like speed running is the way to really look at it. I understand that for some it just it does take away from other parts of the game. So I don't blame people for getting into it and then eventually just getting tired of it. I mean, it's like any part of the game. Like for example, for me, the summer event, the summer and winter events, I was really into them the first couple of years, but now I've done them so many times, I just don't care. I just do not care about them. What do you mean I don't have maintenance engineers? Oh no, the game is trolling me. Oh no. I gotta go to a different character to craft these things. That's fine. I don't even run Honored Dead. Honestly, I don't even really run DPRM anymore. Most of the time. I mean, there's things that are, yeah. I mean, they're cool to have, but I don't think you're like. I think you can live without them. John, get Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is the big one. Ball Lightning from the summer event is an insanely good kit module to grab. And if you don't have it, get it. Get it. It is so good. It is one of the best kit modules in the entire game. Honestly, it's the only one I use. You know, I know that there's people that have messed around with some of these other ones, like the Floor is Lava. I think some of these other ones maybe, but really Ball Lightning's the big one. Get it. Definitely. Absolutely. Ryzian kit frame, get that, and then get Ball Lightning. I just don't have room for DPRM. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of content I need to get done, and sometimes it's difficult. Like, recently I've just been, you know, I've been busy IRL. Just my sister and the niece, you know, moved back in, and just been busy. Been watching my niece quite a bit recently. Can I craft it here? Yes. One more. Okay, one more. I don't want a phaser one right off the bat. I'm not going to count that one. I got one that's actually phaser. So the goal here is to see what the reroll cost is to actually reroll 7 of these consoles over to phaser. We're going to see how many rolls it takes. Yeah. Oh no, Grim. Timothy, how's it going? My niece would not understand how to do the summer event. And the summer event's not that difficult. Yeah, honestly, if I get Phaser, Disruptor, Plasma, I keep it. If I get any of those 3 mods, I am perfectly fine. And if I get like a Polaron or AP, I know that I can sell those and probably get one of those other mods. Outside of Phaser. Phaser is just too, you know, extremely expensive because Phaser is Phaser, and still players like Phasers for whatever reason. You guys got any idea why? Yeah, the event stuff definitely is going to be very interesting. Okay, let's get these things all spec'd out here. Make sure I'm topped up on dilithium and salvage. Yep, so salvage and dilithium are capped. Again, I'm doing this on the triple test server, which gives you infinite resources. Upgrade this to, I'm going to upgrade them all to Mark 15 Epic just to, you know, make them more premium. I don't need to do it, but it looks better. I like having the gold items in the inventory. Kyle, thank you for the $5. How do you feel about Theseus with full Tetrion event setup and Tetrion weapons? I would go with CSV. The Theseus is going to be a very good ship. The issue with it is just that the way that it's being put into the game is not great. You know, the lockbox ships are never. You never like to hear that a ship's being added in as a lockbox ship just because it's going to be expensive and it's character specific. But yeah, the Theseus CSV, you can do Tetrion, you do whatever damage type you want there. The Tholian stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can do the Tholian stuff. I usually only use the Tholian core, but I'm usually not using a Tetrion build. So you could do the Tetrion core and the Omni at least. Alex, wait. You pick up the Zen now. Pick up the Zen while it's on the 20% bonus, but just wait on the bundle. There will be a 35% sale again, probably sometime in the next month or so. If you can get the Zen now and then wait for that sale, you'll be saving yourself 10, 20 bucks. Yeah, no problem. Is that a reroll count here? It's a 20% Zen charge bonus. They did just do a 30% one a couple weeks ago, but I don't realistically see them doing another 30% anytime soon. Yes, I'm still going through this giant mug of coffee at 8 p.m. Yeah, it's just take advantage of the 20%, honestly. That's about as good as we usually get. Absolutely. Okay. Time to re-roll. So what's going to happen is I'm going to re-roll these one by one, and every time I get a phaser mod, I am going to note how much dilithium and salvage I have left, and I am going to note that down on a notepad. So I'm going to go through 7 consoles here, and we're going to keep re-rolling until I get the phaser mod. The thing is, with the update today, these advanced engineering and science consoles now have access to all tactical, engineering, and science modifiers, so re-rolling should be expensive. So close. Gotta go till phaser. Isn't it? Is it like 40 or 50 or something? I don't know. It's a lot. That's that's all I know. It's a really massive amount of mods. Yeah, this is the true STO experience here. This is a slot machine. And I gotta do this 7 times. Oh no. Oh no. Only legendary bundle you want is the legendary Warbird bundle one. Yeah, the Daedaridex. I mean, the Daedaridex should be better now with these new consoles. Not right now. Distant Night? No. No. I'm already... There we go. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, I've got to do that another 7 or 6 times. Oh, wow. Okay, so... I'm pulling out a calculator for that one. My brain's already fried. I had 10 million and I have... the reroll cost is 800 deal and 400 salvage per. So divide that by 800. That was 34 rerolls. And 27,000. 27,200 deal, and for salvage 34 times 400, 13,600. Ouch, that was rough. Let's restock on dilithium and salvage. Go. Console number 2. Please go faster. That was not bad too. Okay, so that was 1,600, and for salvage that was 800. I mean, some of these are going to go fast, some of them are going to go slow. It's literally RNG. Look at how many possible mods there are. Okay, so that one goes here. That is done. Re-engineer, here's number 3. It'd be funny if the game just started trolling me and like just first rolled each of them. For one console, yeah. So Grim, what I'm hearing is that the new sword is really OP and everyone should run it. Yeah, it's getting Disruptor a lot. Remember earlier when I did this on live, it was giving me plasma. This is a literal slot machine. It's crazy. Oh, this is going to be a painful one. There we go. Okay. 3 down. That was... the check here. How many was that? Oh, I've got lots of messages. Let me see what this is. Really wanted the book as a weapon for cosmetics. Peak STO gameplay. Oh no. Okay, how much did I just burn there? So, all the way. 21. This is... I mean, it so far hasn't been that bad. Yes, but Axel, don't you enjoy watching this premium gambling content? This is peak STO right here. Oh, the dance competition. Hey, when you're doing that dance competition, remember for your emote window, um, go in, hit the pin button. You can pin that and have all the, scroll down to where the dances are, and you can do that much easier than trying to go in and hit that window. So if you don't already pin the emote window, make sure to do so. You can expand that, make it so you can see all the dances right there. Yeah, that's a nice little tip there if you didn't know about that. One away. Oh, well, there we go. Fourth is... That wasn't too bad. That was 9,600 to lithium. I mean, it's not a good sample size. I just wanted to see, how many like rerolls it was going to take me here just to go through and reroll a set to phaser. Just out of curiosity, because this might be a valid way to make you see. Pros type the emotes. Wow, that's hardcore. I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know, Axel. What does the D7 lack? Blindly reroll. I've worried about that. Turning over to look at chat. Reroll a phaser. The thing is, this is RNG, right? So if I go and do this with a sample size of like 100, that would take quite a bit of time, but it'd give a better idea of what the actual cost is. I think I've been lucky so far. Non-zero chance? It's painful to even think about. There we go. Look at this. These are all going really fast. Really fast. Dude, the game is being very kind today. That was 23 rerolls. Not bad. Next. Of course, it's all RNG, so your experience will not be the same. Michael, it's more going to depend on the ship you're in. The thing is to keep in mind with these consoles is that they are an alternative to to the Spire consoles. These are meant to make it so that if you have an engineering heavy ship, it can be competitive. One moment. I'm just responding to something I just got. Okay. Let me turn this back on. Let's keep going. Yeah, the thing is, it's random. It's all RNG, right? So this is not. Even if I have a lucky drop here, that's not guaranteed to happen on live. You know. In theory, yeah, this could easily take 100k lithium, per salvage, or 100k dill per console if you got really unlucky with the rolls. I mean, thankfully, I haven't been that unlucky yet, but the point is, it's RNG. I mean, this is literally a slot machine. This is literally a slot machine in the game. Yeah. When people realize how difficult it is to get like a specific modifier, you're gonna see the premium consoles that already the ones that have those modifiers, you're gonna see them shoot up. Because who wants to go through and potentially burn this many resources per console? Is there no advantage in Connie 3? Well, in the Connie 3 you can run 7 of these. On the Connie 3, I would recommend Isomags. Yeah, I mean the Isomags make the Connie 3 a much more competitive ship. Yeah, it can do 7 of them. Though if you're doing a phaser build, you might want to leave just do 6 and then do the reinforced armaments console along with the Trilithium Omni. That's a pretty good 2-piece. On the Temporal Connie, yeah. I mean, any ship where you have as many engineering consoles as TACs, I would consider Isomags. Even if you have one less engineering console than TAC, that's probably where the break-even point is, I would say. And I think the Still Better people had some math on their page when they did a look at these. I am getting screwed over here. Wow. I'm at 50 rerolls so far. I think you can still use the older summer event vouchers. I think those are still usable. Yeah, you can sell a phaser one very, very high up and then use the EC to buy a couple of these cheap ones and then just use your lithium and salvage to turn a profit. Really depends on how the market ends up. I do foresee the phaser ones being very expensive over time. To be honest, the first 5 went very easy. This is the experience that I was expecting for all these. Yeah, I mean, if you can afford a set of the Isomags, if you want to grind for them in elite content, then yeah, I think that they're worth using if you have the ability to get them. But understand, for most people, the crit from the Spire consoles, especially if you don't have a lot of the higher end crit traits, that may still be quite impactful. You can run the Bellum consoles along with these consoles or the Fleet Colony ones. So you do have a way to get some of that crit chance back. Yeah, yeah, 60 to 70 elite TFOs if you want to get a full set of these consoles by yourself, just to, grinding content, which realistically I don't think is bad. It gives players that can do elite content a way to make EC playing the game, and it creates a new market to encourage activity, in the game and get people engaged in that stuff more. These are bound to character. That's the really rough thing with these, is that they are bound to character. There we go. Wow. That one was rough. So I have that took 71k to lithium. That was 89 rerolls. Okay, we have one more console to go. So let me get more resources here to restart. That's sort of what I was expecting each of these consoles to take. I didn't expect the first, couple to go so fast. And you have to not fall for the bait of PHA. PHA is resistance to phaser. It's not phaser damage. So be careful to not fall for that. Getting closer to 5 hours? Really? Oh, okay. That one went super fast. What was that? Like 5? 5. So that was 4K. Okay. So in total, the couple of these went really fast. Let's add up the total number of rerolls here. So 34 plus 23 plus 12 plus 3, 89 plus 5. So 186 total rerolls. Again, the cost per reroll is 800 dilithium. So in total, to re-roll that entire set of 7 consoles there ended up taking just under 149,000 lithium and half that in salvage. So yeah, 7 consoles. That was just this attempt. If I repeated this, undoubtedly there'd be some that were cheaper. Some attempts would be cheaper, some would be much more expensive. So on average, 7 consoles here. On average, the consoles took 21.2k lithium and 10.6k or 21.2k lithium and 10.6k salvage for this group that I just did. What would the dilith be in Zen at current rates? Under $3. So it would have been like 298 cents. So that's $2.98. Now that was this attempt. That's not guaranteed to work that way on live. Let's be clear about that. Yeah, and the Spire consoles probably will still be cheaper for people to get. Because that's salvage. That's a lot of EC. Of course, you can grind content to get the salvage. But, it's all RNG. A lot of these rolled really well for me, honestly. 2 rerolls, 12, 5. even these ones that only took like 20, that's not that bad considering the amount of mods that are possible on these things. The issue is that there's a chance that every one you could do could be like number, the sixth one here, where it takes you like 90 rerolls. And potentially, it is not impossible for you to do 1,000 rerolls on one of these things and not get the modifier you want. What's the average rolls over all 7? What was it? 186 divided by 7. On average, 26.6 rerolls. But that's luck. Like I said, this is RNG, and there are many, many modifiers that you can get here. Let's count them. Yeah, it's literally meant as a dill sync. I think people have to just, recognize that this is literally a dill sync. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 1, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So the chance for you to get the modifier you want is 1 over 42. So even if the Isomags are better, and again, if you have the engineering slots on your ship that, are close or matching or beating your TAC console count, Isomags make sense. If you're on a ship like the Hydra where you have 3 engineering consoles, 5 tactical, you stick with Spires. But if you're on a ship like the Bozeman where it's the other way, where you've got 5 engineering consoles and 3 TAC, you run Isomags. If you're on a ship that's 4 and 4, you run Isomags. You could make a full set with stealth to troll people, yes. So it's a 1 in 42 chance when you... yeah, it's a 1 in 42 chance for you to get the mod you want. When you reroll, it doesn't, immediately, the mod that you currently have, I don't think you can reroll to that mod, right? So... Expensive. Yeah, I've been going at this now for a couple hours now, and I do need to step away from the computer. Dark Ghost, thank you so much. You know what that means. 10 promos and 25 keys. Dark Ghost, thank you so much. You can reroll the same mod? Okay. It's been a while. I don't think I've seen that. Dark Ghost, you've enabled gambling, and I appreciate it. Gamble time indeed. Put these keys in the bank. Oh man, it feels good having all this space in the account bank. I know it's not it wasn't needed, but I like having inventory space, okay? I have a problem. Okay, I gotta stand on the exchange console. Or do I go... I'll go to the Lucky Bridge. How about that? Oh, the niece is fine. I do occasionally, if I have a lot of keys, I might open Borg sometimes, because the Borg DOF packs can net a very nice return. They have a 7% drop rate from the Borg lockbox. What is the drop rate on Borg? So the Borg DOF packs, where are they at? Yeah, 7.2% drop rate for the Borg DOF packs from the Borg lockbox. Those have a really nice return because the Borg DOF packs sell for so much. So the Borg lockbox can be quite nice. Outside of that, yeah, it's mostly just Infinity. Okay, here we go. Dark Ghost again. Thank you. Oh. So a lot of materials, like these R&D promo packs, they've gained so much value because of these R&D materials. It's really been a good boost for the R&D packs. Again, Dark Ghost, very much appreciated. Now it's time for the keys. I'm going to swap over to my Ferengi character. We'll do Infinity, because if I get a T6 box, that's the Theseus. Okay. I gotta get to a lower instance count. Need more gambling? It's what I'm here for. Okay, number 2 will work. I wish we could trade the T5 ship boxes. Like, let me trade a stack of 20 T5 ship boxes for a T6 ship. Please, Cryptic. Please. Thank you, Dark Coast. It was fun to click it. Oh, no. No more gambling. No more gambling. I do need to wrap things up here, though, because it's been 4.5 hours, basically. And, yeah. I need to go get food, walk around a little bit. Spencer needs more advanced consoles to fulfill his gambling addiction. Terrible. I've got enough sets here for casual and SOB. Martin Dark Ghost, thank you for enabling the gambling there today. Very much appreciated. 1 in 42. I don't know what the exact chances are. All I know is that it's expensive. It's very expensive, and getting it in 21 rerolls was quite lucky. Okay. Thank you all for tuning in. News video tomorrow, event campaign video Friday. See you all around. 100K deal on re-rolling 3 consoles? Yeah, it's completely random. Philip, it's for character. Just character. The event campaign premium ship choice pack is for a single character. Yeah. See you all around.